Hello, it's me. I started streaming a minute early. Can you believe that? First time in forever since I started streaming before the designated time. I'm getting better at this, I feel. Definitely getting better. But I hope you're all doing poggers. Hope you had a wonderful weekend, and I hope your Monday was bearable. My Monday was like so exhausting. I had an exhausting day yesterday. My lord. My social battery was like completely drained yesterday with like the amount of like what is it, like talking like I had to deal with like work stuff, but also like with family stuff like right after. Definitely was the day. And what is that? As soon as I got home, I just started like playing Zenless Zone Zero to kind of like calm myself. I mean, it's not like anything bad happened yesterday. It was just like one of those days, you know, like very busy days where it's just like once you get home, the only thing you want to do is kind of like plop on your bed because you're so tired. I'm pretty sure like, I don't know, like if you're going to school, or if you're going to work, you've definitely had those days where it's just like the moment you get home, the only thought you have in your head is to plop on your bed and pass out. But unfortunately for me, I plopped on my bed, I couldn't go to sleep, so then I played Zenless instead. But yeah, that was my Monday. Also, there's gonna be a 3-minute ad break sometime soon, in like a few seconds probably. I really need to remember to say that there's gonna be an ad break. Yeah, it just started, it says. But yeah, hope your Sunday was poggers. Hope your Monday was bearable. And I hope today has been relatively okay. Hope it has been somewhat or more bearable than Monday. I really feel like Garfield sometimes when it comes to like Mondays. I know, maybe Garfield is right. I don't like cats. I'm definitely more of a dog person. But maybe Garfield is right, even though technically a ginger cat eating lasagna is probably one of the last people you want to believe. I don't know. Is there such a thing as like a cat riz? Is that a thing? Cat riz? I mean, not in the weird way. Like, I know like riz usually has like a romantic connotation to it, but I mean like actual like charisma. You know, like because riz is short for charisma. So like, is there cat charisma? Is what I probably should have said. Forget I said cat riz. Are there cats with charisma? Cat riz? Oh, I should probably say hi to everyone during the ad break. I'll do it this time for sure. Let's see. Hi Landy, hi Tara, hi Proxy, hi Piccolo, hi MG, hi Hogan, hi Ninja, hi Scarus, hi Tara, hi Otaka, hi Visual Novel, hi Seribot, hi Stream Elements, hi NetTech. I keep on like flubber nuggeting our name. I'm sorry. Hi Nilly, hi Thu, hi Galaxy. Oh, hi Galaxy again. Oh, hi Nugget. I love Piper Permit. I love you too, Nugget. Nugget's amazing. Amazing, amazing. Best innkeeper around. Hi, Agent 47. I'm back just on time. Yeah, I actually started a minute early this time, which is crazy. I know. Usually, I'm the person who starts like half an hour late. But this time, I figured this is like the stream right after the anniversary. I need to start on time. I need to like carry, because I'm pretty sure on the anniversary, I started like close to an hour late. So I'm like, I cannot start late again. Otherwise, that's just a horrible precedent to set. Even though technically it's already a precedent because like I'm usually late on like all my other streams. But this time I will change. I will change for the better. I will grow. I will never be late. Okay, that's not a promise, by the way. I might be late in the future, but I will try my best to not be late. In the upcoming streams, I will try my best to be on time. Yeah, yesterday was the same for me. Yeah, I'm starting to hear that. Feel good. Mondays are just killer. Mondays are killer. Hi, Fuzzy. Did I miss Paper Exploding live on stream? Yeah, you already missed it. I imploded already. It's over. Oh, hi, Pian. Welcome, welcome. I also gave you the artist tag. Artist badge. Did I say bag? I mean badge. Yeah. Because, you know, you meet the starting soon screen, and then you also meet the BRB screen. So I thought it was appropriate. Hi, Denarchibus. All day Monday, I thought it was today, but I was like, no, I didn't see Piper, so it's not Piper Day. I'm not gonna lie, sometimes my sense of time is so bad where I wake up thinking that it's another day. Like on Sunday, I'm pretty sure on Sunday, I woke up thinking that it was Monday, and I kind of like panicked a little because I woke up a little late. But then I realized, no, it's Sunday. I don't have work today. It's kind of like the inset terror you have when you wake up late for school. You know, it's like that feeling. Like your heart starts beating, a cold sweat starts to happen, you freak out of it, you look at your phone, you're like, there's no way. Didn't I have like an alarm or something set? And then you check your alarms, notice that you had nothing set because you didn't have anything to do that day. You didn't have school and you didn't have work. So then you're kind of just like, oh, okay, I'm good. Like I panicked for nothing. Like the relief after that is like one of the best feelings ever. Once you realize like, oh, you didn't have to do anything. Like you're fine. Yesterday I did more hours. Today not. Woke up first. Tomorrow I will though. Like hours at work, Tara? I know, rough Monday. God. Garfield's permit. I don't know about that. Hi, Aku. Cat Riz. God. Cat Rizma. I was wondering if like cats could have charisma. And if you're wondering, actually, not if you're wondering, I'm wondering, what's the actual definition of charisma? So charisma is compelling attractiveness or charm that can inspire devotion in others. I mean, going by that definition, I feel like cats have major charisma. Because what do? You go to adopt a cat, they have charm, and they're, is it possible to say like platonically? Like you're attracted to cats because they're adorable. Right? And that inspires devotion in you to take care of it. So I think cats do have charisma actually. Cat-risma is real. Cat-risma is real. Or maybe I'm like butchering my explanations so poorly. Now people think I'm looking at cats in a weird way, which I don't, by the way. Actually really, well, it's not that I really dislike cats. I just prefer dogs over cats because again, like I've already like argued this like before. With dogs, you don't have to fight for a dog's attention. Whereas like cats, they always pretend that like they don't care, you know? Like cats, at least the stereotype for cats is just like, cats pretend that they happen to be in the same room as you. Like they actually do, what is that? Like care for you and stuff, but like they always pretend. I mean, it's like, we are the sundaris of the animal world. I personally am not a fan of a sundari, like archetype. I personally prefer like in this case the animal, like my pet, to actually show that they love me, like give me affection. And that's why I think dogs are just like way more goated compared to cats. Because cats, you know, like they'll claw at you, they'll mess up your shit, they'll, I don't know, they'll be like very like diva and stuff. Whereas dogs, you know, like they're playful. I mean, yeah, they might break your stuff, but like never on purpose, never on purpose. And dogs also like are always ready to like, I know this is gonna sound very weird. I said it before, I don't personally like hugs and stuff, but when it comes to a dog, nothing beats a hug from a dog. I say that like I own a dog before. But like I've hugged dogs before, like back in high school, and like that old friend group that I used to be a part of, one of my friends had a dog, a pretty sizable dog. And when I tell you, when I like would pet it, when it would like come near me, freaking like, I bend down, like give it a little like hug, lean my head on it. It's just like, it was the world to me. It was the absolute world to me. Why am I talking about dogs? I don't remember what started this animal talk line. But anyways, dogs are better than cats. And that's it. I mean, you can hold a poll here. All of you know my opinion here already. Dogs or cats? Dogs are better. I love cats more. And I eat my goldfish. I'll put that poll up. I'm working on homework and just getting whiplash for that statement. I'm sorry, Nugget. I'm sorry. I'm assuming you're talking about the cat Riz statement. I'm sorry. I worded that like completely wrong. It came out of my mouth like completely wrong. Oh, hi, Stubby Neuron. Hi, Chester. Welcome, welcome. Cat-like usually refers to specific kinds of charisma. Hi, Matstrux. The Goat Librarian returns. I have returned. I also realized that I'm still on my BRB or starting soon screen, so I'm going to switch over to the other screen. Yeah, I'm sorry that you got stuck down there. Also, tell me if the BGM is like way too loud. I increased the volume of the BGM because I thought listening back on it that it was a little low. So just feel free to tell me like, hey Piper, you fucked up the BGM. That's like so loud and I can't hear you. So just tell me that if it's too loud, and I'll lower the BGM. If not, I hope that we can actually hear BGM this time. Because I noticed, like, looking back at, like, my VODs, the BGM kind of, like, I mean, of course I'm louder. And then my BGM, it only makes sense. Like, of course you want to listen to me. But I figured, like, oh, you know, you should listen to BGM, because the BGM is actually really nice. Honestly, I kind of listen to the BGM on my own time from time to time. Like on my own, because it's honestly just a really good soundtrack. SC Boken, hi Boken, saying it is a bit loud, so I'm gonna lower it a little. I'll lower it a little. Yeah, Piper the cat permit has Riz. Yeah, maybe I really phrased that horribly wrong. I phrased it horribly wrong, but that's okay. That's okay. I think everyone got what I was trying to like say here. No one thinks I'm trying to Riz cats. Like that is not the move. Like, I am not trying to do that here. I asked if cats had charisma. That's what I was wondering. Oh, hi, Kagrel. My name is Ambiguous, whichever way is okay. Paper Nugget would be the... Oh, God. Start an hour early to assert dominance. I kind of wanted to start early. Like, literally, I wanted to start an hour or two earlier. But I figured, like, it was too late, you know? Like, I was already, like, 4 p.m. my time. And I usually start at 6 p.m. Like, I started stream at around 6 p.m. Like, right now. And I figured, like, oh, it's too late for me to, like, give a heads up. Like, this is one of those things where 53% said they love cats more. You're lost. You are without clarity of purpose. People who love cats are masochists. But I really did want to start stream early because I wanted to have more time to play Resident Evil Village. I've been really wanting to play Resident Evil Village. And like literally, what is that? When I got home yesterday, when I couldn't pass out on my bed, I actually did want to like kind of do a guerrilla stream as well. But like playing Resident Evil Village. I didn't want to play Zenless Zone Zero on stream. I wanted to play Resident Evil Village. However, I felt like it would have been completely unfair for people who like can't make it. Like Monday, or what is it? Yeah, Monday, like at night. I felt like it would have been way too unfair. So I figured like, okay, I'll just wait. I'll patiently wait until Tuesday comes around. You also ended late on your anniversary though, so it balances out. That is true, Fuzzy, but I also feel really bad. Because I started around an hour late. So that also means I ended an hour late. So usually I start stream at 6 p.m. Well, typically the ideal time frame of stream for me is that I start at 6 p.m. EST. then I end at 10 p.m. EST. And that's kind of like the perfect balance, I think, of like, you know, like 4 hours of stream time. Ideally, it would be a majority of the game, but more often than not, it's like majority yapping. And then like at 10 p.m, that's like plenty of time for me to like start getting ready for bed, or for people to like go back to what they were doing, or if you're in the same time zone, for you to also start getting ready for bed. When I end stream near 11 or past 11, that's when I'm like, I really fucked up badly with my timing here. Did I already say hi? Soggy Noggin? Well, I'll say hi again. Hi, Soggy Noggin. Changing Impossible. Today she starts on time. Next she'll PRB at the hour mark, and what else? Starting the game on time. I do want to start the game somewhat early this time. So like either at the hour and a half mark. So I really am asking everyone for a flavor here. Can you just make sure that at least by the hour and a half mark that I actually move on to the game? Just do what you can. I mean, I'll definitely try, Bien. I'll definitely try. Hi, B2. Welcome, welcome. I'm no longer the only artist tag. Damn, why is it raining so hard? Is it raining hard? At least where I live, it's not raining at all. That's I'm 30 and I can tell you the bad dreams about being late for school never end. Oh, well, that's reassuring. That's reassuring. It's not reassuring at all. I'm in for a world of pain. Oh, welcome. Dandelion. 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 I'm sorry. You also got that cat, Rizma. I have heard people tell me before that I'm kind of like... I have like a cat-like personality. I'm gonna be honest, I don't see it because cats are... Again, like more of like the tsundere, like archetype. I don't think I'm tsundere. I'm very earnest with how I feel about people. Very, very earnest. I'm very... How do I put it? Like, sure, maybe I make you like a little shy, but honestly, I feel like tsunderes aren't shy. I mean, they're shy with their emotions, but they're not shy personality-wise. They're actually more egotistical, I feel. Isn't like the whole thing with like tsunderes is that the reason why they deny having feelings for you is because they don't see you as equal to them? Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't that like the whole mean spiel with tsunderes, where it's just like, oh, they don't outwardly show that they like you because, you know, like, you're not on their level. Or there's, like, no way they could ever like someone like you. Like, that is literally the tsundere, like, memo. Also, hi, PP. I love your name, Fifi. I hope I'm pronouncing correctly, too. Unless it's Fifi. Fifi? I'm gonna say Fifi. Daily reminder that the East Coast is the West Coast. We have Piper from one East Coast. I think that was already pinned, but I might pin it again, so I'm gonna pin it again. Thank you, MG. Speak for yourself, I love cats because of Toxoplasmosis gondii. I have never heard of that before in my life. Okay, by the time she catches up, I will be snoring, so good night. Oh, good night, girl. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a wonderful sleep. And yeah, I hope I actually caught up for you, or in time for you to hear that. The Maine Coon is a big cat and fluffy. The Maine Coon. The ancient Egyptians worship cats, so you're probably onto something. I mean, exactly. I mean, Egyptians worship cats. That means, like, I don't know. Cats are the animal of devious sex. If you remember that TikTok trend, like devious sex and angelic something, where it's trending on TikTok, where devious sex, where people would like cause chaos or steal something from like a restaurant or school, what have you, for like no reason. So for example, a person who went to like university or high school would steal like the soap inside the bathroom, and that would be called a devious sex. There are also some really wild ones where they would steal like whole desks and stuff, or they'd steal like toilets, sinks, like all that stuff. Leave mirror in bathrooms. Like those would be devious sex as well. I mean, by all accounts, a devious sex honestly is just a crime, but cats are just the animal that does devious sex. I mean, they lick themselves. Like, isn't that the whole thing? The whole reason why cats dislike getting like baths or showers, unless, you know, you train them to get used to it, is the fact they don't clean themselves that way. Like, cats clean themselves by licking themselves, which I honestly, I mean, it's probably, like, I don't know too much about cat hygiene, but to me, that sounds really gross. Like, imagine, like, a cat in the mud, and they, in order to clean themselves, they start licking the mud off, you know? That just doesn't sound hygienic whatsoever. I purposely go annoy my cats at times. Honestly, Fifi, that is just called payback. That is called payback and ensuring that the balance in your household remains the same. How far behind am I on messages? I'm pretty far behind. Hi, Ryan. Sorry, I was scrolling down to see how far behind I was, and I saw your name. Hi, Ryan. Welcome. I remember what that would happen. Yeah, it was the devious X from TikTok. I need to scroll back up again. I adopted my cat because she was rejected 3 times because she was very shy and her previous owners did not like how distant she was. And with Patience, she's the sweetest, she respects my work environment, and she politely asks for pets. Okay, well, at the end, I think your cat is the exception to the rule. I feel like a majority of cats are more of the devious like type, where they cause chaos, we are very diva, very entitled. Of course, like, what is that? Very dependent on like how you train your cat. But for the most part, I feel like a vast majority, yes, I'm generalizing, I'm not even a cat owner, a vast majority of cats, I feel like, are like the kind of like cats where they're scenery, they are entitled, they are very nitpicky and chaotic. And I don't know, I feel like with dogs, like at the very least, when you come home, right, a cat looks at you and it's just like, oh look, the owner's back, and like walks away. A dog runs straight at you at the door, wagging their tail, super excited. They're just like, oh my god, it's my best friend ever, let's go. Like, that is a dog's reaction. I mean, I guess unless you have a Chihuahua. Chihuahuas are like Satan in dog form. Chihuahuas are Satan in dog form. I do know, like, Chihuahuas are like devilish. Like, they hate everything. They have low temper. Their short stature is relates to their short temper. And goldfish. Oh yeah, and then the transition as well. As I said before, my anniversary on Saturday, the starting scene screen, the new BRB screen, and the the stinger transition will be permanent parts of the stream now. So I hope you like them because they won't change ever. I mean, maybe my stinger transition in the future if it gets updated. But for the most part, everything else will remain the same. Also, did I forget to say hi to anyone else? Or Piper, my beloved, hey Piper, can you increase your volume? Your voice is too special for it to be loud. Well, I think my voice is already like loud enough. At least in the mic settings, I think it's loud enough. But my BGM, I feel like you couldn't hear that well. I love animals in general, but I like cats the most. Fifi, you have fallen for the cat psyop. Yes, this is an entire new psyop. There's a cat psyop, and that is how cats are getting you. I mean, if you really think about it, who's the owner in like a cat owner relationship? Like with dogs, at least, you know, you get the benefit of like being able to play with like your pet animal. You get to go on walks with them. You get to like cuddle them and like, I don't know, like generally hang out with them. You know, their presence like increases the positivity and happiness of a room tenfold. Whereas a cat is your owner. The cat owns you. Like, that is like the thing. I'm pretty sure in the cat keeping community. Right? It's just like cats, you don't own the cat. The cat owns you. You take care of them, you feed them, and like, what is that? They demand stuff of you all the time. I don't know, I feel like that's just a cat psyop right there. I mean, they're my latest cat picture on Discord. I mean, Mascus in chat, are you surprised? I mean, that's true. Hi, Sukuma. Welcome. Good evening, everyone. May the rot not get you. Yeah, hopefully the rot doesn't get us. The brain rot. I would have been able to make it. At 36, the nightmares about missing a class for an entire semester were replaced with worse ones. As it only gets worse as you age. Unfortunately, the nightmare doesn't end. As you age more and more, just like, it's not that you worry about like the same things anymore, like being late for class. Now you just worry about being able to pay your rent, which is way worse. Ojo, so that soon, more commentary. I don't think that either. I really don't. Actually, hold on. Dairy quiz. Is there a dairy quiz that I can take? Official, what is your dairy type quiz? I really don't like this website. I'm not gonna take it. That website looks like it was made in like the 2010s, like early 2010s. It looks like it's gonna give me a virus. Oh, hi, Sir Nick. It's Piping Wednesday, up. Wait, is it Wednesday for you, Sir Nick? It's Tuesday for me. Like 6 p.m. on Thursday. Or Tuesday. No, Sunrays are insecure, so they want affection, but they have an image to uphold. I mean, I feel like if they're having, or if they have to uphold an image, then yeah, they're gonna demean you. Which I think is pretty similar to what I said before. No, Sunray usually uses that soon as a defense mechanism. It's more the refusal to be vulnerable. I feel like that's everyone though. I feel like to a degree, everyone is very avoidant of being vulnerable. Not because they distrust every single person living. It's just like, I feel like it's very hard. Also, thanks for the follow, Nixon. Thank you. Or Nixoni. Thank you. But I feel like it's very hard for your general average person to be vulnerable, because that's just not something you do. That's not something you do with like a person, especially a person you barely know or you just met. Of course, you're gonna have like those interesting individuals though who have like no boundaries whatsoever, and they share like their personal secrets right out the get-go. I remember that would happen. People were calling me a thief. Cats are way cleaner than dogs. I mean, you have to like take cats and dogs baths. I'm pretty sure. Like you bathe both of them. It's like there's no difference in like cleanliness. The only reason why dogs are more prone to getting dirty is because you have to walk them. But like, I feel like that's such a good thing. I don't know. I do know like I'm not a dog owner by any means. I've never owned a dog in my life. So maybe it's different if you are. But I feel like being able or having something to do when you wake up early in the morning, I feel like it's kind of a nice thing. I don't know. I always need to find reasons to kind of like do stuff. Like to make sure I'm like active or whatever in a day. And I feel like walking a dog is something I would be very much like... What am I hearing? I'm sorry. I think I'm hearing like a UFO. Okay, never mind. That was a little weird. Maybe it was something outside my room. I know, I was hearing like a very weird, like loud sci-fi sound. Like, what is that? Like, what am I hearing right now? Am I gonna get like abducted? Cats clean themselves with their tongue, and their tongues have little spines that basically act like a comb for their hair. Yeah, but it's so like they're licking, like the dirt has to go on their tongue, right, for them to clean it. So hi, William. Actually, you have a point. In a lot of the anime I've watched that had Sunrays had a good-looking or popular person they liked and weren't shy about it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. I feel like Sunrays are just overrated. Sunrays are like one of the most overrated, like archetypes in anime. I really dislike them. I don't know. When I see a Sunray, I think they're just a toxic person. I mean, of course, you can say that about like a lot of like the dere types. Like, of course, like yandere, like that is beyond toxic. That is just criminal. Criminal and creepy. But then tsundere, it's like in anime, you always find tsunderes that are like physically abusive as well. You know, like that. I mean, it's usually played up for like memes, but like, would you actually want like a significant other who like literally job kicks you? I don't think so. Or like when you're like assuming you have a tsundere girlfriend, right? Imagine you had a tsundere girlfriend. I know a lot of you are just like, let's go. But like actually imagine you had one. IRL. And like, let's say that you're I don't know, you're being kind to them, you're being nice to them and give them something. And then, you know, they get all shy, their face turns red, and their first reaction is to fucking hit you in the face. I feel like you would be like, what the fuck? I feel like you would deadass be just like, excuse me? I gave you a gift and you punched me in the stomach? Like, are we for real here? At least that's my mentality. I feel like the moment your partner lays a hand on you, I feel like that is when you have to start thinking about stuff. That is when you have to have a very serious conversation. And like, assuming you had like a yandere, freaking significant other, by that point, it's like, what are you doing? Yanderes are definitely like way more acceptable in fiction, but IRL, that is just a dead-ass stalker. With like criminal intent. Although I don't think you need to hear this from me. I think all of you already like know that. Hi, honey. Yeah, who would commit petty crime? You have to let cats smell your hand first before you try to pet them. I mean, it's not that I'm worried about the cats retaliating against me. Well, first off, I'm also allergic to cats. But it's just like, I really dislike the fact that you have to fight for a cat's like affection. I don't like that at all. I like having affection right at the get-go. I mean, like dogs, like you still have to like train your dog. You need to like have that connection with your dog. But once you build that connection, it's like you're their best friend. I like that way more like a cat who like pretends you're not even in the same room as them. Oh, hi, antagonist. Hello there, it is I, the antagonist. Hello, antagonist. Welcome, welcome. I am not the protagonist. I am the NPC on the side. I'm the side character. I'm the protagonist's friend who dies a tragic death to propel the protagonist to getting like a boost. I love them. They are so cool. Wait, Ryan, are you talking about cats or the animations? I'm trying to remember like where like specific messages are like talking or what they're talking about, because I am like behind on messages again. Newpie dogs love you and like to sit on you and cuddle up to you, but they are big. Yeah, can you show me the new transition? I didn't watch it. Oh, you didn't see the transition, William? Is that right? Okay, I'm gonna look at recent messages. I see someone who haunts the narrative. Someone who haunts the narrative, exactly. The animations. Yeah, I really like the animations too. Yeah, knows actually. I'm pretty sure he's here. And he was the one who made the starting scene screen in BRB. I was going to ask though, is everyone okay if I show the singer animation again? Because William's asking for it, or should William wait until like, I don't know. Yes, go for it, show it. I mean, it's only like 6 seconds. So, not too much, not too bad. So, yeah, okay. Everyone sing, go for it. Hi, Connor. So I'm gonna go to my BRB screen. I also changed the volume of my BRB screen so you can actually tell me. Tell me if my BRB screen music is too loud as well. So I'm gonna go ahead and transition now. So I'm still looking at recent messages. Tell me, is the BGM way too loud? That's adorable. Thank you. Thanks, antagonist. Do it 12 times. I don't think I'm gonna do it 12 times. Sound is good. I wanna play piano again. I noticed that my BRB, like music, it sounds good. The BGM is good. Singer BGM is still a bit loud, I think. Okay, I might lower it a little. I mean, but not that much, because generally, if I'm in my BRB screen, that means I'm probably AFK. And when I get back, I probably won't be talking over the BRB screen. I would just switch back to like either the gaming screen or just chatting screen. So that's why I kind of wanted the BGM for the BRB screen to be a little louder, because like that's all you're gonna be hearing for as long as it's up on screen. And the singer BGM is still... Oh wait, the singer BGM. Oh, okay. Unfortunately, I don't think I can change the volume of it. I'm gonna have to like put it through a different software to manually lower the singer BGM volume. Still a cool transition even after the 10th time. Yeah, so I'm gonna go back to my other screen. And actually, I'm gonna hold a poll. I guess you guys are kind of just helping with tech support now. Is singer transition jingle / music too loud? It's perfect. Yes, it's way too loud. Maybe lower a notch. I am deaf. I don't know what. Actually, maybe not that. Cheese to meet you. I'll put that up for 5 minutes. Dogs are nice, loyal, and amusing. That's what I was thinking, antagonist. I like loyalty. I'm like probably one of the most disloyal people ever, but I like loyalty. Hi, Snecko. Welcome, welcome. Oh, hi, Amaz. Cats are good. I mean, again, it's not that I hate cats a lot. It's just that I personally would choose dogs over cats any day of the week. I mean, if I was forced, I don't know why I would ever be, but if I was forced to take care of a cat, I will take care of the cat. And I'm probably sure I'd learn to love it as well. But if I had to choose, like, I would choose a dog over a cat, like, every single time. Like, every single time. At least I know dogs won't hurt me. Cats have, like, a tendency to just scratch you. Because they're naturally curious creatures. They're just gonna scratch you. Like, I know, like, that's how they play. Sometimes, like, they play by, like, you know, like, smacking you on the arm, the face, or whatever. But, like, why would I want a cat to smack me in the face? And my cats generally are more independent because they don't tend to naturally live in groups like dogs and usually have the ability to just kind of go survive on their own. Yeah, I will say cats are definitely more self-reliant. Like, they generally, like, vibe around, like, in like, the living room or something, or your room, depending on, like, where you have them. And whereas dogs, like, they definitely rely a little more on their owner. But I kind of like them relying on me. Maybe that's a little weird of me. I like having them rely on me. Like, they can't survive without me. The older I grew, the less of a freak I started to give. I mean, that's fair. Because I traveled last week, my cat is now opening my bedroom door to check if I'm still there, and then leaves. It's just like, your cat is just like your roommate that doesn't pay, like, bills, but, like, still, someone cares about you. Your cat is just, like, the type to kind of, like, peek just to make sure you're alive, and then leaves. Cats are weird because they kind of domesticated themselves. People found and raised dogs, but cats just showed up to eat rodents in our stuff and got food for it. Cats play the long game. Cats, like, buddied up with freaking ancient humans and whatever. And because they're, like, kind of cute to look at, ancient humans are just like, oh, well, we gotta keep you now. Like, we have to keep you. We have to take care of you. And that's why you have, like, in Egypt, we worship cats. Finish the drawing? Oh, congratulations, Teogan. I do remember you saying that, like, this one took a little more effort compared to the other one, so I hope that it came out great. Vulnerabilities are what connects people. That we see as a failure to not be perfect. If you had to choose, would you say you're more similar to a dog or a cat? Personality-wise, it's really dependent, Ryan, on, like, where you are in, like, my tier system. I'm pretty sure, I don't know if everyone here, hold on. Do I still have it somewhere? Remember, I had it somewhere. It's like is it in media? Sorry, I'm looking at my channel. Yeah, it was the friendship hierarchy. Here, let me see if I can pull it up. I know a lot of people dislike when I read that when I was, like, explaining the hierarchy. But, legitimately, it's just, like, the way I view friendship and stuff. It's, like, I'm not at all, like, saying, like, everyone should view it this way, or this is, like, how it should be. It's just, like, personally how like, my own personal system. So let me show here. I remember this. Everyone gave me flack for this. You're asking if I'm more similar to a dog or cat. Well, I think I'm definitely more similar to a cat, all the way up to like friend, like low tier friend, on the hierarchy. Whereas like I'm more dog on like the high tier friend, close friend, and like SO. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I'm ever getting an SO. So, yeah. Like once it's clocked in my mind that like you're a person who will never like leave. And when I say never leave me, I don't mean that in like a creepy kind of like yandere way. I mean that as in like I can count on you for a long time. Maybe lower a notch, 36%. Okay, so probably I'll see what I can do. I'm probably gonna have to ask the animation studio that I commissioned to like do that for me, because I don't know how they change the volume for it, so unfortunately. And unfortunately, I can't change the singer transition like BGM or jingle, like the volume of it in OBS. It doesn't allow me, which I think is kind of a scam, but I don't know. That's just OBS being OBS. But for me, when I know that the person I'm friends with is like a close friend, but also that I can rely on them like long term. And when I say rely, I don't mean like I'm using them or anything either. It's just that I know that like no matter how much time elapses, we'll still be close friends. And that's when I'm definitely more dog-like. That's definitely when I'm more dog-like. Where I'm very loyal, very playful, and I will like message them pretty often. But I'm more cat-like when either I'm unsure if the person I'm friends with is like, I don't know, like if it's a temporary friendship, because I do know temporary friendships are a thing as well. They're, situational friendships as well. And then, of course, there's like acquaintances there. And this is supposed to be acquaintance, by the way. I kept on messing up like spelling it and I gave up. And then like friendship are like people who are acquaintances who I think can return or have like friendship potential. And then strangers are, I mean, I don't think I need to explain that. But generally, I would say like on the halfway mark of friend and lower, I'm definitely more cat-like. Where I'm definitely more, not as quick to be vulnerable. I'm definitely more, like cautious, but I'm also curious, like a cat. Versus like halfway friendship and above, where I'm like a dog, where I'm very loyal, very playful. I want to hang out pretty often, and all that jazz. So it's definitely like more dependent on like where you are in the hierarchy. And I know like hierarchy tends to have like a negative connotation. This is just my way to like compartmentalize like my social connections or my social relationships and stuff. And I know like not everyone like does this either. But for me personally, it's more easier like as a person who suffers a lot with like social cues and like trying to understand social relations or like like maintaining like friendships and stuff. This helps me kind of like navigate like social situations and like maintaining friendships. And like again, like I said, this works for me. It probably won't work for you. And the way I grew up, I definitely didn't grow up in like a social positive social environment. Again, like for a majority of my time, like in school, like growing up in like from kindergarten all the way to like I'd say middle school to early high school, I generally was on my own. And I've had like friends here and there, but like they weren't like super close friends. I didn't have a super close like childhood friend though in elementary school, but then they moved, and that was like back then when we didn't have like smartphones and stuff. So I lost contact with them the moment they moved, unfortunately. A little fun fact actually, the name Piper comes from them. Their name was Piper. So I kind of swooped their name for myself. But that's just because I really valued that friendship. And then in high school, I became, well, I was generally on my own lonesome in high school as well, but I was part of a friend group. But it was like I was a part of the friend group, but not really. It's like I was there, but like I wasn't part of like I mean, it was, again, this is of 4 people. But like the 3 other people in the friend group were definitely a lot closer with each other compared to like me with them. But I kind of like tagged along for stuff because, I don't know, it kind of just let me. Being vulnerable sucks, especially all those deep secrets you hold, or just all the intrusive thoughts too. My God. I will say that being vulnerable definitely takes a lot of courage. A lot of courage, I will say. It's not easy being vulnerable. And honestly, it's one of the things I struggle with, like, especially now. At least when it comes to, like, again, like friendship and stuff. I'm very vulnerable. I wear my emotions on my shoulders. Like, very much so, especially in stream. I don't shy away from how I feel. And when it comes, like, dealing with people one-on-one, that's where it's a lot tougher for me to, like, be more vulnerable. In a sense, because you never know. It's very hard to trust someone when you aren't sure if they're going to be there with you, like, long term. And it's not that I have, like, I'm a paranoid person or I distrust every person that I meet. It's just genuinely, you don't want to tell your deep secrets or your true personal feelings about things to a person, I feel like, who you'll probably talk to for, like, a month and never again. I feel like that personal information, I mean, by all accounts, you probably won't share it with anyone. But for me, okay, this might sound a little paranoid. For me, one of the reasons why I have trouble being vulnerable and sharing, like, especially personal info, I'm very, very protective. I say that as I, like, honestly dox myself, like, literally every other stream. But what I mean is, like, actual, like, I guess identifying personal info, like my the university I went to, or the state that I live in. Like, I'm very shy with, like, sharing, or not shy, reluctant to sharing that with people because that is the kind of stuff, well, for one, that's the kind of stuff I don't want going down the grapevine. But also, when you share this with a person, okay, this is my mentality, and I'm actually gonna, hold on. I'm going to make a little graphic here. Yeah, this works. Let's see here. You see that? Alright, so let's see that this is me, right? This person is me. That there. Right, this is me. Oh wait, why is it like... What the hell? Oh, great. Thanks for the raid. I hope your stream was poggers. Oh, I was about to go through an explanation here. I'm gonna put this on pause. But yeah, I hope your stream was poggers. I think you were playing Doom, right? Doom Eternal? I hope you had fun. I'm definitely more of a survival horror kind of person, but I've been really recently getting into boomer shooters, I will say. I like boomer shooters, and I think Doom, I'm pretty sure, is a boomer shooter. Could be wrong. I have to read and run because something hurt. Oh yeah, no problem, no problem. I hope your stomach feels a lot better. I hope the residents of your village aren't evil. I hope so too. I hope so too. I will destroy them all though, because I'm 99% sure they are evil. But yeah, no worries. I hope your stomach feels better. What's that pink thing that you can drink that like helps with tummy aches? It's like that. What is it called? Like, it helps with tummy aches. Oh, Pepto-Bismol. Yeah, that thing. So maybe you can try drinking that. But other than that, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. And yeah, I am curious though about like Doom Eternal, because I saw you playing Doom Eternal, and I was going to ask like if you played the first Doom, or did you jump to Doom Eternal? But I can ask that like way later, like later. So no worries. And for all the kobolds who just joined, my name is Piper Permit. Wow, am I actually gonna introduce myself? My name is Piper Permit. I'm sure some of you probably know me already. Oh, thanks for the follow, Sonic the Beagle. It's fun, you should try it. I think it's not too hard to learn in the beginning. Yeah, I mean, I haven't played it personally, but I do think like it looks really straightforward, especially from like the gameplay I've seen. Oh, but I did want to say to any kobold, thank you for joining Murray in her raid. If you also need to raid and dash, feel free to. But if you want to stay, I do plan on playing Resident Evil Village in like around 40 minutes or so. In the meantime, though, I was actually going to explain something about friendship. And actually, what was I going to explain? I had like a whole painting. Well, first I showed the hierarchy of friendship, my personal hierarchy of friendship. And then I was going to explain, oh, right. Why being vulnerable right at the get-go isn't the move. Most of the time when it comes to like trying to deepen a friendship with someone. I know this is probably very strange to hear. So the reason why I was getting to that is, in my view, this is like my perspective, my interpretation of friendship and like being vulnerable and like sharing personal information with like, especially people online. Well, anywhere, like anyone actually. But like, especially people online since like that's very prevalent. Also, hi, Island Sauce. Do you not drink pink sauce or battery acid? I will not. Trust me, I will not. I'm gonna scroll up actually a little because there's some messages I wanted to read. BGM sounds good. I'm probably one of the most disloyal people ever, but I like loyalty. Toxic trait. JK, that's actually pretty funny. Yeah, so I do recognize that a lot of what I seek is also something that I don't give. And I've noticed that. I did notice that in like my past friendships. Like I want the other person to reach out to me, but I very rarely reach out first. And honestly, that is very unfair. And in your friendships, you want to make sure things are balanced. Because what is that saying? Like a friendship is like a two-way street where you both have to like work together, like give equal amounts of effort. And the last thing you want to do is make your friend like feel unwanted or like that they're doing a majority of the work. And like when they stop messaging and you don't message them, like that kind of feeling, when you imply there, like, oh, you can drop them at any time. Like that is not a feeling that you should ever imply to your friend, especially if you really do care about them. So maybe you don't teach them properly and then you have dogs that will just break your bones or kill. I don't think I've ever seen that happening. That's insane. A friend is the person who you game with for one day and never speak to again for a year, then come back and hit it off again. I will say that is like that is a close friend, but like a different flavor of close friend. Like it's a friend, again, like you said, and that you're able to like, again, have like distance with, but then when you get together again or hang out again, it's like nothing's changed. To me, that is peak friendship right there. Like that is the ideal friendship. And that's just what happens when you overthink your interpersonal relations. Yeah, but I'm very like very focused on like the way relationships work. And I don't mean like relationships romantic, but just like relationships in general, like friendships, your family relationships, your relationships with strangers and stuff. I don't know, I really like how all of it works. I like studying it a little. I don't really study it though. I read Reddit forums. So it's not exactly studying. Hello Baby, I'm sorry I missed last week's stream. I completely forgot about the stream. Oh, don't worry about it, Island Sauce. On Saturday was my stream anniversary, but the VOD is up right now if you wanted to check that out. I generally just like gap for 90% of it and like showed off like the remaining 10% of stream was just me showing off like animations and like the new stream assets that I have. Okay, I reached the raid. Okay, so I'm fully caught up now. I'm sorry if I skipped over your message as well. But I did want to really get to like this explanation here. Like, okay, yeah, there. Being bald is game changing. I feel like that to a degree is copium, but also I feel like when you're bald, I don't know why people don't like wearing wigs. I feel like wigs are like the ultimate move as like a bald person. And I mean that like with no disrespect whatsoever. I feel like as a bald person, your ability to wear wigs is just like OP. Like really OP. Like you can literally like go from like super long hair to super short hair to like, I don't know, like a mohawk if you're into that, or like a side bangs, like having long side bangs. You can change the color of your hair depending on like the wig that you wear. I feel like wigs are just like the move, you know? You also seem to misinterpret others' attempts to reach out and convince yourself it's not. Well, it's definitely more of a personal issue with me. But I tend to like always feel like I'm like burdening. Oh wait, actually, hold on. That's why. No, I was just looking here. That's why the freaking like circle got like turned into Pac-Man. But for me, I always feel like I'm burdening, or I'm like bothering another person or intruding on their time, like their free time or personal time, depending on like how you see it. And like they're only responding to me to be polite and stuff, or because, you know, like I'm like the 100th person who responded to them and they have to get through like their DMs and whatever. So that is always my view of like my place in friendships. So I never do think that I'm that high in like the friendship hierarchy for other people. And that's fair, by the way. When I say that, I don't mean like, oh, I expect to be like super high or anything. I feel like that is very... Here you go, sorry, I need to center this. I feel like that is very, what is it? Oh, it's that word. Not idealistic. It's not irrational either. It's like not a real thought process to have. Oh, what's that word? I hate it when I forget a specific word that literally makes my sentence make sense. How you doing, online friendo? Oh, hi, Landy. I'm doing relatively okay. I was just going to explain something. I like how it just says me, like a bubble. Yes, that is what we're doing now. Wait, can I draw a pomni? I'm gonna draw a pomni from memory. It's pomni. I'm gonna... Wait, how does her like thing work again? It's like it's I don't know if you know who Pomni is, but she's from the Great Digital Circus. I really like Pomni. Pomni is really nice. I like her. I like her character. I like Pomni. Why am I drawing Pomni right now? I don't know. Her eyes are kind of like this weird... Why does this look like Neko Arc? Am I just trying Neko Arc? Also, it looks like there's gonna be a 3-minute ad break in like in 2 minutes. I'm getting distracted again, but now I'm like in too deep to not finish this. I'm trying to draw her from memory. How does her body look like again? I know she has like these weird arm things, like the circles around her arms. Oh, this is so ass. And I do remember that she has... Ooh, that's not what I'm going for here. She has like this thing here. Oh, this is so... What am I doing right now? Yeah, sure, her legs are like that. This is like Pomni arc right now. Here, let me erase this part. Maybe she can do like the peace sign. What am I doing right now? Maybe she has the circles here. The circles there. Here. Wait, maybe I can just have her T-pose. I'll just have her T-pose because I'm horrible when it comes to that. T-pose. Right there. There we go. We have Pomni arc right now. And then she wears like gloves, I'm pretty sure. Anyways, this is Pomni arc. And I'm sorry, I lost my train of thought. Oh, there's gonna be a 3-minute ad break in like 10 seconds, by the way. So get yourself a snack, a drink, or a little flame. How do I say flame? Flame. We'll wait till the ad break is over, and then I'll continue like the just chatting thing, of course. But yeah, I'm sorry. I got sidetracked. It's Pomni. It's Pomni. Except like Neko arc. Her eye's like very weird. I know her eye's like a very... Oh wait, there's like a circle tool here. Why don't I just use the circle tool? This tool. Okay, that's a little creepy now. Oh wait, doesn't she have like the little cheek things as well? And like under her eye, she has like the like upside down thing here. Like one has eyelashes on the bottom, one on the top. Okay. Sorry. I'm like behind on messages now. There we go. Ad break. Sticker. You pay catastrophe and assume everyone's interactions with you are negative to them. Gotta spend some time convincing yourself. I will say, I recently, hung out with like a, with a VTuber friend that I made, recently. And I didn't realize, like, I was like very nervous with it until like after hanging out, I kind of realized like it's not as scary or intimidating as I thought it was. It's not as scary or intimidating as I thought it was. So I feel like I'm definitely more open now to like kind of like, honestly, like talking to like VTubers I don't know, but like hanging out with like VTubers I do know or someone know. I feel like it's definitely more possible, more doable now. Have you seen the new episode? Oh, right. I have seen the new episode. I love the new episode. It's so good. It's so good. I could go on like a rant about it, but I encourage everyone to watch Digital Circus yourself. Don't hear it from me. I need you to enjoy Digital Circus yourself. She shoots her friends in the head for funsies. I still need to actually watch the show. Vulcan, you need to watch the Digital Circus. Everyone here needs to watch the Digital Circus. Oh, hi, Hugh. Neko Pomni arc is too powerful. What an evil creation. Oh, hi, Shinagawa. Clown-like. Bean body. An oval and spheres. Yeah, bean body. Mr. Mime. Scratch Resident Evil 8. Please, let's have a paper drawing and paint stream. I feel like that would be way too, like... I haven't drawn in forever, and I'm drawing with a mouse. It's just not gonna look good. It's gonna look cursed and scuffed. Can we watch Digital Circus next community night? I mean, it depends, really. There's another movie I really wanted to watch, like another horror movie. Like an actual horror movie, that's not War of the Worlds. And finally, the drawing stream. Oh, I think she got thunder thighs. Well, no, it's like, well, actually, hold on. I can search up an image of Pomni. Digital Circus Pomni. So, like, this is how Pomni is supposed to look like. It's like zoomed in. So this is how Pomni... Oh, the ad break sticker is in the way. This is how Pomni is supposed to look like. And this is what I drew. I'm gonna turn on the sticker again because ad break is about to end. Oh, highlight. Oh, wow, that's a pretty good drawing. I mean, it's a scuff Pomni. I love to do dishes. Now did we go from friend graph to Digital Circus? Nugget. I have no idea. I don't think it was prompted at all. I just started drawing pomni. And then it turned into Neckwork, but like pomni cosplay. T-pose is the strongest pose. Time for the hands. I will say hands are very hard for me to draw, but like that's for every artist. Even like super veteran artists, they still need like a very good pose, or like hand reference for them to draw like a good hand most of the time. The eyes, her eyes are like a pinwheel kinda. Yeah, so welcome back from the ad break. I'm sorry about the 3-minute ad break. But we were just talking about pomni. Oh, thanks for the follow, Rudiger. Rudiger Smoot. Thank you, thank you. But this is how pomni is supposed to look like. So this is how pomni is supposed to look like. And this is what I drew. Yeah, there's a reason why I stopped drawing. There's a very good reason why. Why I stopped. Okay, but it does like you. War of the Worlds is a psychological horror. That is true. That is true. War of the Worlds is a psychological horror with how bad it is. Community night this Friday, better believe it. This Friday is not community night. Next Friday is community night, I'm pretty sure. Or yeah, no, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Hands are just hard. Hands are very, very hard. Very hard. But there's a very good way of like, I remember, usually sometimes depending on like the perspective and pose of the hand that you draw, some people have a habit of kind of like melding the fingers together to make it like easier to like draw. So like if this was like a hand, like these two would sometimes be, I don't know, like on. So like for a hand, you'll see this a lot in a lot of anime illustrations, but sometimes they meld the middle two fingers together just so that it's easier to pose. But like when they're rendering the art, they don't unstick the fingers together, so you just randomly see the fingers like this. You just randomly see the fingers like this. And what else? What are some other ones? Another one that you'll see pretty often is people who draw hands like this, where it's like the 3 fingers here are like melded together, and the pointer finger is the only finger that's out, and then the thumb, it's kind of like, that's a very weird thumb, and the thumb is like normal. And so sometimes you'll see that as well. And then for people who, I wouldn't say are lazy, but like don't really care about the finger, the way their fingers are posed, they kind of just meld it all together. They meld it all together, but then like the thumb is the only one that's like actually different. But yeah, these are kind of like the hands, or the hand poses you'll sometimes see in like art or illustrations of characters. Yeah, it's like the Min's approach. I get that. It looks like to me that you should get back to drawing. Nah, I'm good. I'm fine, maybe. And the Min's approach, honestly, for the first one is how I draw my hands. Yeah, so this is pretty common with a lot of like anime illustrators or like character illustrators in general, because this gives you more posability with the hands that you draw. Because you know you have like the important like parts of the hand movable, so like you have the pointer finger, the pinky as well to kind of like divvy up the space here. Because if this, like, the problem with this one is that because they're all melded together, it doesn't exactly give room for you to work with negative space in like the hand area. But this one does. I'm like drawing like a bunch of arrows now at the first hand. I mean, sometimes you'll see like a person draw like divide them, or not divide them, but like differentiate like the 2 fingers melded together with like a line in the middle to show like, oh yeah, they are 2 separate fingers. But more often than not, it's kind of just this. Hi, Seraph. Welcome. I don't know why I'm talking about art. I don't draw anymore. You're so knowledgeable. I'm like reaching in the depths of my brain from like back when I used to draw pretty often. I haven't drawn anything like, I don't know, since like that one fan art of like the like the VTuber that I drew. I didn't share it. I shared it in my Discord. So I think for my hands, it depends on the pose and how far into it I am. I'll def just draw the fan if I'm roughing. Yeah, so like either this one or this one are pretty common. If you're kind of like drawing like a sketch and all you're trying to all you're worried about is kind of like the layout, the composition. But for more specific hand poses or more detailed ones, then it's definitely the first one. Depends how much they render it, to be honest. You'll see it like that in animation because you don't want to add too much detail. Yeah. Paper's hand being on her glasses all the time makes me nervous because I only do that when mine are about to fall off. Oh yeah, Rudiger, my glasses are so close to just breaking. But in actuality, I can like take it off if I want to. I want to see more paper. You're very talented. No, there's a very good reason why I stopped drawing. So the reason why I stopped drawing was because like I would have like so many ideas and like designs or like poses in my head, but whenever I would try and translate that onto the canvas, like I use an iPad to draw, I just could never 100% get what's in my mind onto like the paper, or I guess my iPad. And like that constant like struggle, working for like hours on a piece and then looking at it and then hating it. Like I got so tired. I got so tired of that because like there was this, especially one point where I spent an entire day working on a piece. Like I think I spent like a good 12 hours from like 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. like working on a single piece. I went away for a bit to like get something to eat, came back to like look at it in like a fresh perspective, and I hated it. I really disliked what I drew. So like, and then I immediately had like, I don't know, like I regretted like spending 10 hours on an art piece that I ended up disliking. And I like, it's still in my iPad somewhere. But I never finished it, like fully finished it, like rendered. To be honest, you did well from memory and with the mouse. Yeah, I mean, what is it? What is that thing I said before? I really liked it. I think I said something along the lines of like, you can put a leash on a dog, but you can't stop it from barking. Like, you can take away my art tools and stuff, but the knowledge is still there. Deep in my brain, the knowledge is, like, from what I drew, is still there. Honestly, it's very good. Thanks, Ryan. I really like your art style. It's very, like, pastel-y and very, like, chibi, kind of chibi-like. Very cozy. I never had a cutesy style. All my art is very, like, edgy. That's because I was very inspired by... Oh, what was it? What's the manga that I was reading? I was reading a manga with, like, a very, like, rough, like, aesthetic and art style. And I kind of, like, based a lot of my art, like, on that style. That's what I was inspired by. I see that with, like, pomni art here. Pomni. Oh my god, I spelled pomni wrong. Pomni arc. You can never get it 100%, that's the thing, because what you think is constantly shifting. Yeah. It's always like an endless battle. And at some point, when you don't want to over-render an art piece either. So at some point, you kind of just have to, like, accept, like, what you have so far. Dude, that's why I stopped too. Yeah, visual novel. I feel like a lot of people can relate with, like, the reason why I stopped drawing. You draw yourself as a nerd emoji. I only have, like, myself as a nerd emoji. Already. Right there. Not too late to share paper. It's way too late. It's way too late. Plus, the specific, like, anime archetype that I drew, like that VTuber, and I just feel like doesn't match the personality at all. So it's like, I don't know. Doesn't work. I I feel like that's such an artist thing to not like what you made. Yeah, it's very much like, well, I feel like it's just like any creative field. Like I've seen editors who like edit videos, and then when they watch the edited video, they're like, I hate this. Like, why? Like I screwed the pooch really badly. You know, like it's very common, and like a lot of creative people. That right there is a difference between people who get good. That pressure makes a lot of people cave, and those who embrace the pressure and gain the results to realize their mental images. It's not easy, but with faith and your self-patience, you can do it. Yeah, that's the thing. You very much need a very like specific drive and mindset, I feel. For me, I'm a very impatient person. I'm very impatient, and I'm not gonna lie, when I used to love drawing all the time, I would be very impatient with my art. Some people sometimes take like a couple of days or a few days or even a week or two to finish a single art piece to make it perfect. Me, at max, I will spend like a couple of hours. I will spend a couple of hours on an art piece, and if it's not good, I'm like scrapping it. I will scrap an art piece if I cannot get it perfect within like 2 hours. It's actually the Chinese plush meme. Yeah, it's a Chinese plush meme. My last paper, one had 40 hours in it. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, you can have like a patience that I could never have. I could never be that patient with my art. And that's honestly one of the reasons why my art style was a little rough and like a little edgy, was because it kind of like reflected my very rushed personality of like, I want this done now. Like, I need this, art piece to be done now. So it's very, like, rough, very, like, crude. Well, not crude as in, like, sus, but, like, crude as in, like, the line, or the cleanliness. I don't know the term specifically. But it was just a very messy, like, art style. And I took a lot of shortcuts when it came to, like, to using Procreate. Mental images. My style took 18 because I can't draw well, but thank you. No, I think you can draw well. What are you talking about? You drew your own stickers and emotes, I'm pretty sure, didn't you? I'm looking on Discord. I'm pretty sure you drew that, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, you did draw those, right? Ryan? I'm the type to just doodle, but it needs to get done, and when sitting there, the art will never get done. No, literally, Ryan, I'm the exact same way. I'm the exact same way. If I do not finish it, like the art piece, in a single sitting, I'm never returning to it. And if I do return to it, I'm probably gonna hate it, I'm gonna scrap it. I normally take 3 days to make one piece. See, Hyogen, I personally could never have like that patience. I could never have the patience you do to like spend more than a day on a single art piece. I spend like 30 minutes or less on cursed vipers. Honestly, that is the talent right there. The cursed vipers you've drawn are actually so funny. I love the Labubu one. I love the Labubu Piper. That doesn't always translate over though. A lot of people learn to just iterate and feel faster until their quick doodles look really good. God, I wish I was one of the people who could like have like really nice looking quick doodles. But unfortunately, I was not gifted with that natural ability to like draw without like a ton of like layers. And what I mean is, like, there are people, hold on, let me move the screen a little. There are people, right, who are able to kind of like just start drawing a face. Like they can draw the eye, like they're able to draw a face, like starting with the face or whatever. And then draw like the head or whatever, like around it. I don't know why. I keep on freaking going, like defaulting to that one mouth pose. But they're able to just draw the face without like worrying about like anything else. And then they draw like the freaking like head, like around it. I can't do that. The way I draw, I definitely need like a lot more, again, when I say layers, I mean like I need to have like, you know, like the circle. I need to draw the circle, and then I need to like draw this, that kind of stuff. That's what I need to do when I draw. I don't know how people can draw like the first Hold on, maybe I can draw myself actually. What if I... How do my things look again? Okay, they're kind of like that. This is definitely not in perspective, but generally, yeah, it's like... To me, this is so cool. Being able to draw like this is so cool. Yeah. Alright, this is just an art stream now. I'm kidding. I will get to Resident Evil Village, by the way. No worries. And glasses. Oh god, I've always sucked at drawing glasses. Glasses give me such a headache. Freckles. Like bunny ears or something. I don't know, the little bow that I have. Iterative drawing is really good for learning. I'm not focused though. They just kept doing it for thousands of hours. Yeah, they would just do it constantly for like tons and tons of hours. Again, like I don't have the patience for that. I think that's not a healthy mindset. Like I don't usually do art only when I feel like it. And yeah, most of the time I do wonder if I should continue, but I always motivate myself that it will look good. And yeah, ends up good by the end. I feel like you kind of need to also have like a good self-esteem as well when it comes to art. And I'm not gonna lie, I feel like if you want to be a really good artist, you need to have a little bit of an ego. You need to have a little bit of an ego because you need to be prideful about your art. You need to like finish an art piece and be like, yeah, this is the bomb. I literally created a masterpiece right now. It's very hard to kind of like, I feel like grow in the art world if like every time you finish an art piece, you assume it's trash. Like, you assume it's trash, and you're like, oh, I'm not going to share this with anyone because I think it's so ugly. Also, hi, Bowmaster. Hope everyone is good. I'm exhausted. We doing an art yet? No, we are going to move to Resident Evil Village. I just got sidetracked. Again, I got sidetracked because I drew Pomni when I was trying to explain like a friendship, like thingamabob. You can draw from different parts of the body because there are fundamentals of mental visualization is well developed. Yeah, I also do know like some people kind of just like they learn how to draw that way, and without like a foundational knowledge of like, oh, head proportions and stuff. So it's very much like, you know, some people are literally just built different. Some people are literally just built different. Art stream. I don't think I'm not really an artist, and well, when I say I'm not an artist anymore. I don't draw anymore. And the main way I drew was with my iPad. So I don't really know how to like share a screen from my iPad to my computer. There's probably like some program I can use, but generally I feel like I wouldn't do. I'm not an art streamer. I mean, I doodle from time to time, but like an actual like being an art streamer, I feel like other people can do like way better. Like you go to other people who are more talented. And my glasses are gone. Fine, if you don't want me to hold on to my glasses. So you literally would be glad to have an art stream. You are the one worrying. Well, another thing is that for me, when it comes to like drawing, I tend to lock in when it comes to me drawing. So I feel like it would be very hard for me to interact with people while also like talking at the same time and drawing at the same time. I'm very bad at multitasking. And I feel like you can see it in the game as well, where when I play games, if I'm too busy yapping, I'm like doing pretty bad, or I'm running in a circle in a game. Like it's very hard for me to kind of like do both at the same time. I'm either doing one or the other. Oh, hi Agni, welcome. How do you get freckles being in library all the time? I think freckles are more of like a genetic thing that happens. Or you can like put on makeup to like add freckles, like fake freckles. I do know like some people do that. Also, we literally would be glad to have an art stream. We already read that. Have you ever seen the roller coaster of art, skill, and evaluation meme Piper? It's literally, it's so over, we're so back. I know exactly what meme you're talking about. I'm not tech. I know exactly what meme you're talking about. I feel like that is just like me constantly with everything. But I kind of live by, and when it comes to art, I kind of live by a quote that I think I heard from the Draftsman podcast. I used to listen to the Draftsman podcast. There's this artist channel called Proco. He has a lot of like realism and free lessons on art, and like actual foundational like anatomy and perspective like lessons on art. And like they have a course and everything that I can like pay for to join. But they had a podcast as well with this other person. So Proco, I forgot his first name, but like his last name was Prokopenko. And he would be in this podcast, or host a podcast with this other artist, like this actual art professor who would teach in university, called Marshall something, Dandruff or something. I don't remember his last name. And I think it was Marshall who said this very, like, I think very cool thing about art, or when it comes to artists, and that is like, if you look at your hands and like your mind as like levels, like a game, your hands start at like level 1 and your brain starts at like level 5 for like your knowledge on like specific art skills, techniques, foundational stuff. And every time you learn more, you're watching videos, you're practicing, you're drawing from life, you're gesture drawing, like all that stuff, your brain grows in levels and your hands grow in level. But the issue is that there's always going to be a disconnect between the level of your brain and the level of your hands. So like, even though your brain is like level 15, like, oh, you know how to like, in your brain, you understand how like, how the anatomy works or how perspective works. But because your hands are level like 10, your hands can't reproduce what's in your mind. And that disconnect leads to frustration. And that's why, like, again, like a lot of artists tend to kind of drop off at a certain point when they reach adversity in learning art, and then they decide like, this is too much. Like, I don't understand what's wrong. Like, they mentally understand it, but they can't put it on paper. And so that's kind of like that disconnect results in a lot of people who kind of like break off from art. There's this other artist who focuses more on anime art, called Psykra. I think his name is Psykra. And that's another person I used to watch pretty often. I think that's his name. Something. There's also some normal artists as well who is more contemporary and realistic. With their with like drawing anime art. And there's this other art YouTuber who I used to watch, and he used to do this like very cool like series where he would be like very introspective and philosophical on like Tuesdays or something. And his name is Canon Lafferty. Like his style. Oh, thanks for the follow, Purple Guy Craft. Thanks for the follow, but also Purple Guy. So this person is good. For learning like, again, like anatomy and stuff. But also like in a kind of like anime style. Some normal artists is kind of like the anime art YouTuber you go to if you want to purely understand how to draw like anime art. In anime art style. And Canon Lafferty was very useful for like having a stylized perspective on drawing like anatomy and learning like that kind of stuff as well. And like if you're wondering, like Proco is the one who does realism. Like this person does not do anime art at all. Like they're an actual like art channel. Like if you are taking art in like university, like art channel. Chat art stream, we're playing the game. No, I will get to the game, especially since it's like an hour and 30. So I will get to the game now. I'm sorry for like detouring into like I don't know, like talking about art or whatever. I do know like a lot of you are probably like alienated from like the topic here. I'm very, very sorry. That this is like a very like specific thing to yap about. But if you're ever interested in art, I do think you should give it a try. There's plenty of like resources out there for you to kind of like learn the basics and find like your jumping off point on like what style you want to do. And never ever what is that? Never ever fall under the belief that you need to learn realism first and then do anime. I mean, that's generally the best way to learn if you want to get like really good at anime. But generally, it's best to learn both things in parallel. So like, don't just focus on realism first. Like, don't focus on realism first and then move on to like an anime like style. You want to work on both of them in parallel. So like while you're learning how to like draw a hand or like the proportions of a hand, translate that over to an anime hand as well. Like as soon as you learn the proportions of a real life hand, try and draw it in the anime style. Like the moment art stops learning how to draw things becomes like very unfun for you, I feel like that is when you're not being the best you can when it comes to art. And you have to kind of like force yourself to like go through something excruciatingly painful. I feel like you just shouldn't be doing that in the first place. And my brain to hand dissonance when I'm losing in League. Oh my god. Yeah, when I played back when I was a League of Legends player. Oh god, I would always like be frustrated because like I know the techniques, the skills, and like when to use flash, but like my hands just wouldn't like follow my brain. It's like my hands were suffering from latency. So it's very much interesting, very much interesting. Yeah, like that also applies. Like that same dissonance between your brain level and your hand level applies to like other things, like including games as well, where you know what to do in a game. And like for example, in Souls-like games, you know exactly the telegraph like attack an enemy is going to do, but for some reason your hands just cannot follow. Like no matter how many times, your hands just cannot follow. And that leads to a lot of frustration. And of course, like the way to remedy that is just like through memorization, through like reflexes, going through it tons of times until it becomes the back of your hand, like you understand the attack pattern. But for the most part, in the first couple of tries, when you know what the attack is, like the telegraph attack, and you still fail at dodging it, like making use of your iframes, that's kind of like an art where you have an image in your head about what you want to draw, but your hands aren't able to reproduce it. It leads to a lot of frustration, and for most people, that frustration just leads them to stop drawing. And that is my rant on art. Again, I'm very sorry for going through such a deep rant on art. So Pippa has an iPad, has learned drawing fundamentals, and recognizes aspects that artists can use to get art gains, and listens to our podcast, and has a dissatisfaction with her current level. Pippa, we're sorry to break it to you, you're truly an artist. I mean, by all accounts, I am still an artist, I just don't draw as much. When I say I'm no longer an artist, generally I just mean like I don't draw anymore, and I don't draw often. Canon Lafferty changed. Yeah, he stopped posting videos and stuff. I think he just like is focused more on like being a corpo, or not corpo artist, but like working in a studio. How's the art stream going? Yeah, I'm sorry. This took like a very like random turn to art. But I will get to the game. I did want to progress a lot more in Resident Evil Village. All art knowledge is useless next to the advice of actually going out and living life and having experience to draw from your artwork. Speaking of art, well, honey, it is important to draw from life. Like that is definitely an aspect of art that is very important. But also, it's never a bad thing to kind of like draw from references as well, because some people just aren't able to draw from life. Plus, like, I don't know, I feel like the days of sitting at a bench in a park, like drawing strangers, like going about their day, is kind of over. I feel like you look like a suspicious individual doing that now. You got this paper and you're fine. It's nice hearing you talk about your thoughts. Now my best friend is a concept artist, so it's like listening to him. Yeah, And again, like, if you're ever wondering, the things that I kind of mentioned, you know, like as a non-artist as well, like a person who doesn't draw at all, you can notice these kind of patterns and stuff in like the artists you follow. Like there's a lot of artists I follow on Twitter. And like, I can easily tell which like tutorial they watched or like that, or what trending art tutorial they saw on Instagram or like on Pinterest or whatever, because of a very specific like detail in their art. Like oh, I forgot the term. I was gonna give an example, but I can't unfortunately give it. It's good to know why things simplify down so you can actually understand the edge cases you might run into that don't follow the regular simplified rules. Yeah. So, one of the great things about art, or learning how to draw yourself, is that you can draw exactly, or change things exactly to what you want it to be. And I'm sorry that I'm bringing it up, but for example, like in AI art, an AI artist cannot change specific details in their art, because the prompts that they type and like their art, like AI art generator, doesn't allow them like wiggle room to change specific minor details. Whereas a regular artist can go to the layer that they drew like whatever specific like thing on, and they can change it themselves. Like very minute changes can be done. So as an artist, you're able to be given a lot more control over your art. And it's just like all around more gratifying. The secret about artists is that many like the painful process of needing to learn new things and enjoy overcoming it. Being an artist is kind of like a Souls game, a little. Funnily enough, that is a pretty funny, like comparison. I just fell out of it. I've been trying to get back into it though. Yeah, and never fault yourself for feeling frustrated with art and kind of taking a break from it, because art block is very much a real thing. I've seen videos and stuff of like people saying art block is not a real thing. It very much is, although people handle and deal with it in different ways. It affects people in different ways. Some people are able to overcome it like the day it happens. Other people really need the time to kind of like distance themselves from art to remind themselves like how much they actually love the medium. Like it's very easy to get burnt out from the things you love just because you come across it so often. Like you cannot tell me, right? That like, let's say you have a favorite game and you play that game like daily, every single day. At some point in the future, you're going to get burnt out of it, regardless of whether or not it's your favorite game. It just happens, regardless of medium. At some point, you expose yourself to like a specific thing for so long where you get tired of it. And that's completely normal. That's completely normal. And the healthy thing to do is to kind of like distance yourself, take a break from it. And then during your break, you kind of like remind yourself, or you naturally realize like, oh wait, you kind of missed doing this thing. Then you go back to it and enjoy it again. Or depending on what it is, like for me, like League of Legends, I took a break from League of Legends and I realized like, wow, my life is like a lot better without it. So I'm not going back to it. I got like burnt out from League of Legends, stopped playing it, and then realized my quality of life like increased tenfold after I stopped playing it. Oh hi Karar. Hello young lady, hello beautiful chat. Welcome. Sorry, I went on like a massive tangent about art. You still draw some good stuff. I mean, I don't know, I feel like as an artist, you're able to pick up on things that just don't look right. Whereas to a majority of people, they just aren't able to like kind of notice the minute details that are bothering you. Do you doodle streams more often? This is fun. I don't think I've got that dog in me to like do more doodle streams. I wouldn't even say this is a doodle stream. I just got sidetracked. I was gonna explain initially. And I think I might still explain it actually. Because I think this is a very important thing to be aware of. when it comes to like socializing with other people. Like regardless of like level of or how close you are with them. King chat, good heaven, there's Doodles. Hi British Bear, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I unfortunately got sidetracked and started doodling. And it all started with Pomni. It all started with Pomni. I don't know why I started drawing Pomni. Since everything I do has some foundations in battle hip-hop, a good piece of advice I got is to get good at freestyling something on the fly. Well, it's kind of like a different way of saying that it's important to let yourself still be creative and to not be afraid to make mistakes. I feel like that is kind of the message you're getting at with like the freestyling something on the fly. What stops a lot of people from doing the things they want to get into is the fear of making mistakes, the fear of failure, the fear that you're not going to automatically like be good at whatever it is you're trying to get good at. And that is a real fear, and that is completely valid to feel. But the difference between someone who suffers from choice paralysis, you know, deer in headlights and never ends up doing what they want to do, and the other person who actually jumps at the opportunity and goes out of their way to get better. The thing that they do is that one person takes initiative and the other person kind of like hopes for the best, you know? You never want to be the person who waits for the stars to align, for the planets to align for you to do something. There are some things you have to jump into and kind of just deal with the failures, the consequences in order to get better, versus being the person who does a thing once in a blue moon because they need the perfect parameters, like ready for you to do that thing. Like literally, I don't know, like you don't need the moon to align with Venus or something to like take out the trash. So you don't need that kind of like nonsense when it comes to like jumping into art. I don't even know if I'm making sense anymore. I don't know if I'm making sense anymore. I feel like I'm going in circles a little. The League debuff. I mean, like going to new places and craft to build inspiration instead of just rehashing the same tropes and cliches of an art form. Yeah, I mean, one of the important parts of like kind of creating your own style, because a lot of artists care about like their own art style, is that you have to be able to experiment. You have to like draw from new things, especially. And some people kind of feel solace in, you know, like drawing in like a generic anime art style, and that's all the power to them. At the end of the day, if you're an artist, if your art makes you happy, then you're doing the right thing. Hi Piper, I'm just here on my need to push towards the games to ask the chat, and I that you wanted to progress in Resident Evil 8, and it's almost 15 minutes before the next ad break. No, you're right. I will probably. Probably at the next, or maybe, I don't know. Close to the next ad break, I'll transition over to Resident Evil Village, because I do want to play the game. But I also wanted to explain this friendship thing first. Oh, hi Noodle welcome, welcome. Honestly, as long as the person who's practicing and not being too hard on themselves, doing art will eventually come naturally. One advice I got was, get the shape and idea first and worry about making it pretty later. No, literally Zero, that is 100% right. What you need to work on, if you're trying to get into any creative field, it's just getting something down. You just need to get something down, and then you can, again, like pretty it up later. Like a lot of people look at a blank canvas, and it drives them insane. They're afraid to start, because the blank canvas is so intimidating. Just draw a random circle, draw a random doodle, so that you have something to work with, something to break down that barrier. And now and you can probably like snowball from there. Remember to push towards the game. Yeah, the need for your mercenaries to be retro gamers to start artisting. Zoomer risk conversion is whack as shit. Well, I don't think it's just a Zoomer thing. I think it's like an everything thing. Like millennials, boomers, whatever's in between. They all deal from the same thing. Just more than likely, like millennials and above probably just aren't aware that they're suffering from the same things. It's kind of like the thing where a lot of people, it's kind of like the thing with like mental illnesses where a lot of people are just like, wow, we didn't have this many ADHD or people on the spectrum back in my day. And it's not because there were fewer of them. It's just because a lot of people went undiagnosed during that time. It's not that boomers were immune to being ADHD, OCD, or being on the spectrum. We just weren't diagnosed for their entire life. And they aren't seeking a diagnosis now. So that's why there's a higher number of people like suffering from these like specific things nowadays. And it's purely because more people are getting diagnosed. And in the same fashion, it's like a lot of old artists probably suffered from the same problems as we do now. Just the difference is that they didn't know they were suffering from these things. Open prediction, will Piper play Resident Evil before the outbreak? Oh god. I will probably. I'll probably open it. Oh, good night, MG. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a wonderful sleep. I'm sorry for not getting to the game while you're here. But I will post a VOD if you are interested. Helldivers 2 and Halo ODST crossover? Yeah, so Helldivers 2 and Halo are doing a crossover with each other. And specifically, there's an ODST Warbond in Helldivers 2, which is super cool. Well, it costs like 1,500 super credits, so you're gonna have to like super credit farm for a while. Do you need to get tea or something? Don't BRB when you're at the limit. Don't worry, at the next outbreak, I will go to my BRB screen to like use the bathroom and like make more tea. I won't hold in my pee this time. But yeah. I mean, now that I'm caught up, I'm actually gonna go ahead and transition over into talking about this specific thing. Sir Permit. Oh god. So this thing that I want to talk about. Helldivers Stream 1. I feel like Helldivers is a game that I play on my own time. I don't know. I get very stressed playing that game. Honestly, I get a little toxic. So I don't think I'm gonna play it on stream. I feel like it just wouldn't be a nice thing to watch. Like, people watching me get angry. But for this thing, right? Oh god, Pomni Arc is in the way. I'm gonna move all this stuff here. Get out of the way, Pomni. Can I like... Oh god. Wait, hold on. Alright, Pomni. I need you to move. I don't know where to move you to, though. Me down here. Okay. So, what I was talking about earlier, and the reason why I have me in a bubble here, is that when it comes to being vulnerable, okay, so we're going to be talking about vulnerability. Vulnerability. What am I doing right now? There. So when we're talking about vulnerability, the reason why you want to be careful, and this is not being like paranoid or anything, I feel like this is literally how it works. And the reason why you want to be careful with what you say or share with the people you talk to, like online or IRL, is because, let's say you make a new friend, right? Let's say you make a new friend, or what is that? Or like you meet this trustworthy person. So new, I probably should just type it. What the fuck am I doing? I'm gonna lure, yeah, new friend. Well, that can be a little bigger actually. So let's say you make a new friend, right? And let's say, to deepen your friendship with them, you tell them a secret, or you tell them something personal. So like, let's say, I don't know, like I guess okay, let's assume this is online. So let's say this is an online friendship here. Online friendship. So let's say your secret is like, you share your IRL name or something, right? You share your IRL name. So this here, IRL name. And you tell your new friend, like, your IRL name, because you trust them a lot more. Let's say you've hung out, like, for a while, and you really, really enjoy their company. And, like, they should, they care about you and stuff. You tell them your IRL name, right? And you're just like, make sure you don't tell anyone else this. Make sure, this is very important. I only trust you with this. What sometimes happens is that your new friend tells their own, like, close friend, right? So let's say they tell their own close friend, like, they're like, hey, you know what they say? Hey, this is their actual name, but don't tell anyone. Right? Okay. So, like, hey, this is, like, this person's, right? Like, your actual name, but don't tell anyone, because they trusted me not to tell anyone. And the close friend is like, all right, I got you. Don't worry. But then the close friend, right, tells their close friend, right? You tell their close friend the same thing. Like, hey, this is their actual name. Don't tell anyone. And stuff. And notice how it goes down the grapevine. Notice how it goes down the grapevine. And this is their name, but don't tell anyone. Right? It's kind of like a massive game of telephone. Really think about it. And so this is why you want to be careful. This is literally called the grapevine. What I'm explaining right now is, I mean, all of you are well aware of it. This is called the grapevine. Having information fall down the grapevine. And that's why you want to be very careful, because depending on, like, how close you are with a person and, like, whether or not the person views you the same way, you can share something with your new friend. Oh, thanks for the follow, Maxis. Thank you. You can share something personal with a new friend you meet. And of course, like, you trust your new friend. But the thing is, you can't tell if your new friend is going to share it or not. Because what if your new friend thinks, like, oh, I'll tell it to my, like, best friend or my close friend, and I'll just tell them not to share it. But then their close friend shares it with their close friend. You know, it slowly, but surely reaches out of your bubble. Until eventually it reaches back to you, right? And then you're kind of just like, wait, how do these people know my name? And that is, like, a situation you never want to be in. That is a situation you never want to be in. When, like, I don't know, like, in this very specific, like, example of, like, online friendship grapevines, you don't want to be the person who gets stalks. That's what we call a breach of privacy. Yeah, but the issue is that your new friend who tells their own close friend doesn't feel like it's a breach of privacy because they trust that their close friend won't tell either. But that keeps on going on and on and on until eventually, literally everyone and their grandma knows it. It was a thing in the past, but being chronically online correlates with risk aversion, and that has been a lot in younger millennial and Gen Z. At least the artists of the past channeled their terrible mental states to create some straight fingers. Well, also, honey, that was, like, the only thing we could do. I mean, nowadays, when people or artists are exposed to a lot of other artists who they deem better than themselves, it's very hard to kind of progress when you kind of have, like, this, like, a very poor look of your own art. And that's why I said that you kind of have to have a little bit of an ego in order to progress in art. Past artists didn't have to worry about this kind of stuff, either because, like, technology was not advanced enough for them to do anything but art, but also they weren't aware of many artists around them other than in their local area, or, like, the super famous artists from around the world. Is this from personal experience, Viper? It's not from personal experience, well, a little. However, I feel like this is generally something to look out for. I don't think it happens all the time, but I do think it has the possibility of happening. And when something is possible to happen, it's something to take note of and be aware of. That is my belief. Gossip the Bean of Secrets. This is from, oh yeah, I already wrote that. People can't keep secrets, never share secrets. Yeah, I mean, of course, if someone tells you a secret, don't share the secret. Also, hi Purple Guy. The BGM is a custom BGM that I commissioned for myself. If you want to know the artist, I credited them down below. If you're on Twitch on your computer, you just scroll down. In my credit section, it should be like, the name should be there. I'm pretty sure their name is Kevin. And for this specific BGM, for this screen. And that's why I either give small, use simple, or keep myself a mystery so people don't share info about me. No, that is fair. That is true. Sometimes it's even the best thing you can do. The grapevine social graph. Also the battle club mentality is good to have because whenever I'm doing something creative, I think in like an MC battle. And I have to burn the opposition. Well, that is also like a slippery slope, honey, because you don't want to constantly feel like in order to progress yourself, you need to like burn someone else, you know? Like depending on the field, like being competitive is good, but you should never be competitive in a way where in order to lift yourself up, you need to push someone down. That should never be like a healthy thing for you to do. I would never do that to you, Piper. I'm not a snitch. Thank you for sharing this graph. I'm going to share it with my close friend. And thank you, Indecision. I feel like this is something that I think people should be more aware of. I think it would go under OPSEC. I'm pretty sure. And that's how I became the foot guy. The foot guy. Also, that's a what if nothing but happened. Or nothing that happened. In other words, anxiety and mistrust. That's why I get as much dirt on people around me, because they screw me over. But I also don't think you should be deliberately trying to get dirt on the people you're trying to befriend. I feel like that is entering a friendship in a very negative and toxic way that'll inevitably lead to its own downfall. DM Oathbreakers, if you make a promise you follow through, gosh darn it. Yeah, 100% legit worry to have and something to keep in mind, Piper. Yeah, for sure. And when I see this doesn't happen all the time. I'm not saying this is guaranteed to happen. It's just like, be very careful with who you tell certain things with. I'm not saying don't share anything ever. I'm saying be careful about who you befriend and what you share, especially online. With this train of thought, although valid, I can see why no one makes friends online anymore. I can see certain things that should be private, but harboring feelings of paranoia would prevent anyone from making a real connection. That's why people would rather collab than to have a heart-to-heart and vibe. I mean, nowadays, it's really tough making friends, I feel like nowadays. Unless you grew with, like, the people you're friends with, very hard making new friends. Very, very hard. Hello friends, I learned the other day that people likes goth girls. I trust that you all will keep this privy. Not tech. Everyone, that's like a poorly kept secret. Possibilities, almost everything is possible. You cannot take notes of the future. And hedge your bets, but this is a game where if you don't gamble, then you're the biggest loser. Yeah. Again, it's kind of like recognizing patterns as well. Setting yourself up only to push someone down only works on a seesaw. Dad. And I'm gonna be totally honest, seesaws are kind of lame. I don't think seesaws are fun at all. Like the times that I've been on a seesaw on like a playground when I was growing up, never had fun on them. Honestly, the only like thing that I had fun on in playgrounds were swings. It's like that adrenaline feeling you get from swings. I think that is the only fun thing there. Gamba, upset kinda. The thing is, for a lot of things like your ideas, preferences, and stuff, that's just not personal info, like your address and stuff. Why care? Like if people know you have trouble with X thing, what can they really do with that? I mean, it's really dependent on the person, but I do know like some people are very protective over personal information and like their secrets. So let's say It's literally like, sure, it may not matter to a lot of people, but it matters to the person that it's affecting. Like if I told a person, like, let's say I had a fear of like large bodies of water. I had thalassophobia, but I don't want them to share it with anyone. And they threaten me by sharing it or by saying like, oh, they're gonna like tell other people. I mean, yeah, to like any other person, it's like, why would you care? You know, like it's not that deep. Pun intended. But to you, it's just like, I don't want that information shared. So of course I'm gonna feel more stressed from it than like another person. Also, there's gonna be an ad break in like 15 seconds. So, and after the ad break, I will probably transition over to Resident Evil Village. I'll play Resident Evil Village for 2 hours and then I'll wrap up stream. That is the plan here. Yeah, this thing happened, but most of the time it has ill intent. I have seen community getting ruined because A shared B. Something with B is just there to find dirt of A to use later. Sometimes we even have friend groups for this. Same here, so don't worry about it, Piper. I'm not gonna lie, and this is gonna sound very weird, but because, like, you know, a lot of book runners in the library are also, like, other viewers or fans of, like, other VTubers. Sometimes I have the occasional irrational thought of just, like, what if they're a spy? But I'm gonna be honest, I don't ever think, like, more than that. Like, it's not that deep at all. I don't think any of you are here to spy on me, especially since I'm like, I don't have anything interesting to share about other VTubers. Throwing you in the ocean right now. I went on a good seesaw in Washington Park, Oregon. So well balanced, I can even use it with my sister. I still think, I don't know, seesaws are kind of ass, if I'm being totally honest. If you're friends with a bigger kid, the only thing better than the swings was the 4-person spinning disc. I actually don't know what that is. I don't think I had that in my playground growing up. I'm a KGB agent. Am I a spy, Piper? I don't know, some days you got me worried. Some days I feel like you're a spy. Any spies in the chat? Was hi, Snuka. Everyone here is a double agent. I'm Toad's a spy for Super Earth. No, you're an ambassador from Super Earth. There's a difference. We're your brother's proxy. However, I'm a spy, sent by your enemy, and this is a double bluff. Now that I've bluffed you twice, you think I'm on your side, but I'm secretly your biggest saw. Your friend's downstairs waiting for you to slip up. Oh god. Honestly, that's kind of like sometimes what I think. Again, completely irrational. Like, there's no bearing of, like, rationale to this. Like, none of it is, like, makes sense. But I still feel it. Also, there's, like, a minute and a half left of the ad break. I'm probably gonna BRB to quickly use the bathroom. Before I, like, slowly transition to the game. So I will BRB. I will BRB. Sorry. Hang in there. I'll BRB, I promise. Hello? So I'm probably gonna go ahead and open the game now. So let me go do that, actually. Hello. Welcome back. Yeah, welcome back, everyone. You wash your hands? Yeah. Wait, why wouldn't I? Wait, why wouldn't I wash my hands? Hello? Don't worry, I can see that. I can see that. I'm not being weird or anything. I can actually see that. But let me go ahead and open the game so I can just transition over to the gaming screen. You should have washed it more intensively. Can you bring it to the mic so you can smell your hands, Sniffa? Can we get a smell test for your hands? I don't think that's how that works. I'll put my hands over my mic. Can you sniff it? Can we get some major sniffas? Sniff vision or smell vision. Smells like so. Sniffa approved. Guys, if you ever wash your hands, lick them clean. Oh, like a cat. I mean, like a cat. I do know cats do that. But okay. Here, let me transition over the gaming screen. Okay. Alright, you should be able to hear the music now. Let's check library, scratch and sniff library cards. Nothing like having scratch and sniff library cards. Audio good? Perfect. I'm not gonna lie, I've been really wanting to play this. It just sucks that I have to wait for, most of the time, I have to wait for like a scheduled stream to like continue playing. Village Resident Evil. I'm here and ready to backseat my lady. Thanks, Nugget. I'll be relying on your backseating. Before, I don't think I was super lost. I just couldn't find the typewriter to save. But now I should be good. I feel like by the end of this, I want to get at least pretty close to like beating... Not beating, but like at least at the boss fight. Have caution paper. That village has some evil residents. I will be as cautious as possible. As humanly possible. Oh, do you have predictions today? No, you're right. I didn't set the prediction here. Prediction. I guess we'll just do the how many times will I heal myself again. And I'll open that for 5 minutes, so make sure you're paying attention. Or, yeah, 5 minutes. Are you playing yet? Yeah, we're playing now. I passed out. Oh, for sure, when today's prediction, I hate this part of the game. Why, is it like super complicated or something? I'm not gonna lie, I won't help this much here for reasons you'll see. Going forward today. Better to let you do this area yourself. Okay. That tells me it's probably gonna be hard. It's probably gonna be hard. But that's fine. I am amazing when it comes to solving puzzles. All in and no longer confident. Remember, betters, bet with your hearts, not against your fears. Hey, where's my weapon? How do I pull out my weapon again? Oh, there. Oh, what's happening here?
I've been waiting for so long.
Why do you sound like a radio?
Rose, please, won't you stay with me forever?
It's a little creepy. What? Oh, the doll moved.
Where's my gun?
Wait, are my guns gone? Wow. That's all of my items there. Puzzle aside, I guess people will never heal in this stream. She sounds so hot. We're talking about a miniature, like, murderous stall. I don't think that's the move. What's that weapon and gets it instantly taken away? I wasn't expecting that, but that's fine. I'm so glad I was able to catch this part live. Yeah, so I just got to the game. It's amazing. For once, it wasn't just like a 3-hour, like, gapping stream. Oh, hi, Vader. In time, Maxmu. Have a good stream? Yeah, thank you, thank you. Thanks for stopping by. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Pickle, did you really say wood? It's a doll. Okay. So there's definitely things I need. There's 2 puzzles right now. One deals with opening the other door. And this one deals with opening a door. Why? Why? Okay, so think hard and think fast. What do I need to do here? I have no key items. It took all of my items, the freaking bastard. I mean, people like dolls. Female Chucky pass, but I know you degens would smash. Gotcha, Piper. Proud of you to be able to make it through the game. Babes, you're ignoring the doll on the table. Oh, you're right. Oh, there is a doll on the table. Oh, is this supposed to be... Oh, this is supposed to be Mia.
Is this a doll of Mia?
Okay, let's see. Let's examine here. Examine right shoulder. And look. Okay. Oh, there's a key here. Alright, so we have a silver key. So now that we have the silver key...
That's a kid.
Okay, can you believe it?
She's so energetic, it's crazy.
I guess we need to disassemble her to find, like, the items that we need. I mean, gave her a clue she wouldn't see that doll for 30 minutes if you guys didn't give her the tip for real. I probably wouldn't have. Walking around and looking at everything but the thing on the table. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Not my brightest moment, but... It's fine. It's fine. Alright, let's remove the arm. I feel like this doll is gonna start attacking me. I have a fear. It's gonna start getting up. This doll kind of reminds me of Cecilia from Hololive. Oh, there's something being there. Hello? I also think I need something to smash that arm with in order to grab the thing inside of it. I feel like if I touch your face, you're going to bite me. Oh, it's gonna bite me. I know this already. Something in its mouth, but you need some kind of tool to get it. Okay. It's a doll from Leeside. Oh, kind of, yeah. That's my streamer. Are curse dolls considered clinkers? I don't think so. At least not to me. Oh, a ring. Wow, it really doesn't want to come off. When you fall asleep first at the sleepover. By the way, were you planning to do a Shadow of Rose DLC after you beat the main story? I'm not sure. If it's a DLC, I'd probably put it up for vote again. Because that's what I did for Half-Life 2. And Half-Life 2's DLC lost a vote. So I feel like it would only be fair. Probably. Examine here. Oh, I need something to, like, cut the bandages. And what else do I have? Then examine mouth. Oh, examine eye. Ooh, okay. I feel like that's definitely a clue. It's definitely a clue there. But let's go ahead and, oh, open the door. So I need to, in order to do that, make sure... Can I, like, combine these two? Or No, I can only select them. My face when Piper is desecrating looting a body. I mean, to be fair, it's what I'm supposed to be doing here. And Boken, I don't think that's smooth. That just sounds very painful. She never put Resident Evil 7 DLC for vote. Hey, is there a DLC for Resident Evil 7? I would have if I knew. Oh, the door is locked. Okay. What else do we have here? Maybe I should check the table. This time. I'll check the table. But can we wash with what? Probably with water. I love when I call up, or when I can tell Piper's thinking too hard about a puzzle. Am I thinking too hard on this one too? I don't like that sound. Okay. Where is this? What do I need to interact with here? Yeah, Resident Evil 7 has so many DLCs. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was just the game, and that's it. Look on the other side. There's nothing inside of here. Oh no. Am I gonna have to hide from something? Oh, that's not great. Like, good at all. Oh, water. Oh, I can put the ring in here. The Thinkler. How do you manage to have an aversion to the one thing you always need to interact with? It's very hard. It's hard to tell, like, what I'm supposed to be interacting. Oh, okay. 052911. So now we have the code to the door. See, I figured that out. 05 0 05 2911 29 20. No, wait, down here. 20 20 2911. Okay, there. 1 Alright, now we got the door open. So what do we have in here? Can I run? Oh, proxy you. You wrote it down. I should have just looked. Oh, this door open. So clearly we're supposed to go in here, right? What is on here? A memento of my time with Ethan, but this music box no longer plays. God, I really dislike this. This gives me Alien Isolation vibes, where you have to hide in like a locker because something's chasing you. Oh, there's 2 of them. Yeah, I'm so screwed. I'm so screwed if something is actually gonna be chasing me. But there's no way this is it inside of here. Am I missing anything else? Oh, here.
Why is this here?
Do I need like a winding key? What the hell is this shit? Swap cylinders. Oh, okay, okay. I think I know what to do here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I get it. Yeah. Not there. Oh, can I just play now? Or does it need to be? Wait, do I have this? Or like that? I really do not like that. Please, if there's something chasing me, please give me a bigger... more room to like be able to tell or hide. Okay. Play. Okay, so that's not it. I'm playing something's not right. Please, please. Get me out of here. There's something there. I hear something moving here. Hello? Okay. Close the door. Close the door. Please. Thank you. Good luck. Don't worry. I got it this time. So maybe this needs to go there. Not there. Yeah. Like that. Or not. She actually doesn't know. Remember when Piper said she doesn't get scared of horror easily? Well, it's very clear that there's like a pattern here that I need to follow. But how do I... Okay, so that's not it either. I'm going by the scratches here, by the way. I don't like how it looks like the PT hallway. Dorate's music box. It's gonna be good. So close, but so far. I'm close though, right? Also, tell me who drew the Piper nerd picture. I have like the credit, my Twitch credits panel at the bottom. Please, please. What's happening there? Pay attention to the scratches. Yeah. So I'm paying attention to the scratches. Just like these go in a straight line. I'm pretty sure. Unless like that. But like that doesn't make sense then. Oh, like that. I got it. I'm smart. I'm amazing. We need more cursed Piper stickers. Are you looking at the scratches on the sides though? I am now. Yeah, easy. That's what I'm saying. I'm here. I thought I'd be here forever. Alright, let's get out of here. So we have tweezers, which I think we're gonna need to use on the thing. And like the doll's mouth. Okay, let's go back to the doll body. Please. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Hello. Alright, I'm back in here. She did it. Tweezers. Thank you, thank you. I know I'm amazing. Okay. Not the eye. Don't touch the eye. We're gonna open the mouth here. And then we're gonna use the tweezers to pull that thing out. Are we serious? What the hell is that? Hello?
I can't delete them.
That was just a Spooky's Jumpscare Mansion level jumpscare. Oh yeah, I remember Spooky's Jumpscare Mansion. Honestly, that was a really fun game. I liked how fast-paced it was. Why did the store open? I mean, I have film now. So, am I supposed to do something with the film? Well, let's see here. The film is just of a bear or a monkey. I don't know what animal that is, but I'm assuming I need to like find like what is it? The film recorder thingy to watch it. Yeah, not here. Monkey bear. Yeah, it's probably a monkey bear. Oh, that's not right. Okay, well, I guess we have to get closer. Anyone here? If you're gonna jump scare me, you might as well do it now. If I'm being totally honest, I think if you're gonna jump scare me, you should do it now. Over here. Wait, something fell here. What was that? And this space is pretty linear, you'll find it. The animatronics get a little freaky. The animatronics get a little freaky at night. Our happy family was his best friend in the whole wide world. She really likes this fairy tale. The most important thing in the world to us, a wedding gift from Grandma. Proof of Ethan's everlasting love for me. Oh, okay. Let's put this film here. Oh, okay. Rose's best friend in the whole wide world. Alright, so best friend, the whole wide world. Rose. So definitely that one. She really likes fairy tales. The most important thing in the world to us. A wedding gift from Grandma. Proof of Ethan's everlasting love for me. Okay. Let's see here. I already forgot. Okay, so this is the middle. I think that is second. Yeah. No. These two. Alright, play the movie. So what am I looking at here? The section is like 10 minutes. You could do a speedrun. I mean, probably. During this entire section is the least stressful part of the entire game. So wait, what am I supposed to be paying attention to here? What's in the video? And why is there no sound to it? Oh, it's kind of like The Grudge, or The Ring. And that fell. Oh, okay. So that is like a secret passage. I don't know how that works though. Like movie plays. Secret passage opens. Definitely like a thing you'll only find okay. In Resident Evil. Yeah, this is not great. I don't like this. Oh, scissors. Where? Where? Scissors. Skizzers? Skizzers. Wait, where did I see that? Oh, there. Alright, let's cut an opening here. And I'm guessing... I'll pick up that. I'm guessing I go back to the body. And then cut the bandages off the doll's body. And the dolls do get a bit quirky at times. The current residents are evil. Yes, Lion Claws. The current residents are evil.
Please, Ethan, listen to me. I didn't want to keep it from you.
Mia?
I didn't want to lose you again.
I thought he was dead.
Destroy this family.
Mia,
Oh,
what
thanks
are you
for
talking
emotes,
about?
Max, yeah?
I love you.
Emotes already. Feels like I watched your TV yesterday. It's been quite a while. Quite a while. An entire year. Over a year, actually. Has passed now. Since I debuted. And I like to say, or I like to think that... Okay, I need something for there. I like to think that I've somewhat have improved as a VTuber. That could also just be copium. A well-spent year. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Okay. Go around here. I think Viper is the evil one here. Lion, I'm incapable of being evil. I'll have you know. Oh, okay. So what is that? A brass medallion. Oh god, what's happening here? Yeah, that's the name of your baby. Rose. Okay. Let's see. What do I need to do with this medallion? Was there a place I needed to put a medallion in? Oh, good night, Yaku. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a wonderful rest. By rest, I mean like a wonderful sleep. Get some rest. Door? Yeah, I need to put in a door. But which door? Yes, if there are scientists in this game, I'll pray for their souls in advance. I don't think there's scientists. I think it's all cults and stuff. Probably. I need to put that somewhere. Yeah, I need to find the door for the medallion to work in. But where is this door? I'm wondering. Over here? Not that far. Piper, I love you, but the pathway you're taking is sending me. Why? Was the door near the beginning? I ran in a circle. Over here. Oh, over here. There we go. Oh, I need to change the symbol. Okay. So, symbols. I love symbolism. Like that. No. Like that. No. Like this. No. Like that. No. Oh, yes. Got it. And that's what we love about our dork librarian. Bro loves taking baffling paths. She found it eventually, that's all that matters. Come on, the doll pipes. Go brute force it. I mean, so long as it works, right? That's what matters here. It's not the... I also realize it's like really dark in here. It's not the destination, it's the journey, as I say. Okay. Oh, ladder. Completely forgot. Does this seem familiar? I think this is also... This is part of the film from earlier. Descend into the hole. I'm down in the hole. I have the key now. And the doll parts. I never could understand people's, like, dedication or fascination to, like, making realistic looking human dolls. They're just always scary to me. Also, wasn't there like a science or a study? Or not study, or some like a case study shown that like the reason why baby cries are so stress-inducing is because it actually does trigger the primal instinct in us for like we want to protect like the crying child or stop it from crying because it shows that it's in danger or in need. Here it is. I was still waiting for this part. Piper's onus is basically any wall can be a door if you try hard enough. Oh, everything's red. Well, that's not good. Can I see? Oh, the doll's gone. Oh, the doll's gone. Okay. Ew, what is that?
It'll be fine.
Is it primal speaking his wrong noise? Not in an airplane, maybe. Should have thought a baby crying would trigger some humans. Yeah. Speaking of red lighting. I really... Oh, wait. Sorry. Hold on. Sorry, mic issue there. I noticed there's a little bit of latency. A red, my favorite color, must be the right way. Let's continue. Umbilical cord. I'm pretty to you. It's a rat tail. Okay. I can feel a jump scare coming. Hello? What the fuck is that? Okay. Alright. Am I gonna die now? Oh, this is gore. Rose, that is not what you're supposed to do. Rose, don't eat your parents. Get fetus. Telling me, oh, yep, knew it. That is a very big baby. And frankly, not to be rude, but that's an ugly baby as well. I can't say that's a nice looking baby at all. I can't go in there. Oh god. I'm assuming I need to hide. I need to hide inside the cabinet areas. Or whatever. Where's the door? Here? Okay. I can't see anything. It's so dark. Okay. Yeah. I think I need to hide in here. Oh, it's getting close. Oh my god. Wait, can it tell I'm in here? Can it tell that I'm in here? Are you gonna leave? Wait, it says open. Do I leave now? Sorry. Wait, is that speak on death skills as well or not? No, deaths do not count as skills. Deaths do not count as skills. I think so, otherwise the run win. You're like the first VTuber I've seen to stand there and wait to be eaten. To be fair, I kind of forgot I could run. I forgot I could run. Also, it's not leaving here. Is it safe to leave now? I'm gonna assume it's safe. Okay. We're gonna go all the way back here. Wow, it really turned into a horror game, didn't it? I don't even know where I'm supposed to be going right now. Where am I supposed to be going? Where? Please? Do I follow the umbilical cord? Oh, I don't like this. Where is the breaker box? So I can just go straight to it. Where is the breaker box? I don't like being chased at all. I don't like being chased. It's right there. Here? What's a breaker box? Oh, it's this thing. This thing. Okay, okay. Oh. Hello. Can't get it working without a fuse. Why is everything so dark? Can I go back the way I came? Hello, Rose? You're not here, are you? You're not Rose? Rose Quartz? Steven Universe? Hello? Okay, wait. Hold on. This needs to go somewhere. Where does it need to go? I need to go back to that area where I crouched in with the scissors. I need to go back through that area because there was a door there that I needed to put this in there. But where the fuck was that room? Oh, it was in the library. It was in the library. But where's the library? Hold on. Log in. I'm right next to the elevator. Okay. we're gonna go to the elevator. This was the way to the elevator, right? You got a map? Oh, you're so right. No, I do have a map. Where's the elevator? Yeah, it's in the study. It's in the study. Oh my god, thank you so much. I totally forgot I had a map. Okay. Yeah, in here. Okay. I feel like it's right there. Yeah, I need to go to the mother's door. Just take a breather. That is not Rose, by the way. It's a baby that came from the Mia doll on the table. Oh, so that's not their baby. Hello? Anyone here? Can I, like... Okay. Yeah. Alright. Let's put that there. Open, please. Open, now. Alright, we're good. Is there any other places I can hide? I feel like that thing's gonna chase us down here. When the survival horror game has horror. I'm not gonna lie, there's a lot of survival horror games that I play that aren't that scary. That one genuinely was kinda bad. So that's just a giant zero. You can beat the baby if you go in circles. Wait, can I actually? You literally have Rose's head or whatever. Oh wait, yeah, no, you're right. I think I have Rose's head inside like a jar or something. A yellow jar. Oh yeah, it's going to. Okay. It's going to come in here. I'm not even. It's coming in here. I can tell. I can tell. It's gonna come in here. Who impregnated the doll? Probably like cult magic or something. I think it's worse if they respond to your hello. Oh, that is true. The last thing on is like someone responding to you. That face, imagine a survival horror. Wait, you can hear it. You can hear it. Never mind. If a mic is connected, its default connects to it so the things in game can hear you talking. There are some horror games like that. There are some horror games like that. Okay, I think it's not here, so it's probably safe to come out. It's the same as the dog who surrendered to its fate. Honestly, any Piper will probably die trying to for that because she's so scared. Like, do you even know who you're talking about? I'll be fine. Okay. So I can also hide under the bed. So that's a thing. So I have the fuse. I need to put the fuse back at the elevator area. So I need to go back there. Okay. Okay, lock in. Lock in. It's right there. I heard it. It's right outside, I can tell. I can tell. It's really close right now. Okay. I need to put the fuse in the fuse box. Please, please. Wait, never mind. I'm good. I'm good. It's way far behind. We can catch up. Please. I should be good down here. You gotta go to progress. Don't worry, I'm fine, I'm fine. But when you hide under the bed, face the door always. Yeah, that's what I figured. You can lock the fudge in. And the parent's asking for its mama. Well, the mama's not here. Oh my god. You're like Jabba the Hutt if Jabba the Hutt freaking uses an ugly baby. Okay. Oh. I'm going to have to run, I imagine. Okay, wait, do I leave now? I'm supposed to run now, right? It's a very ugly sound. Okay, we're running. Lock in. We run. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, maybe I'm fine. It's pretty slow. Alright. We're back in here. Back in here. Alright, let's go back to these box. Okay. That was not as scary as I thought it was. Can I go in here? Oh, I can't. Right here. And fuse. Does this thing open? Does this thing open? Hello? Hello? It's right there. Oh, okay, I'm good, I'm good. Loser. Oh, you look like... Why is its mouth so big? I think the baby needs some back pats. I think the baby needs to... I don't know. Not be here. Did the baby, like, follow me upstairs? Had him... Hello? Okay. Yeah, that's not scary at all. Oh, what's this?
Don't leave. I can't let you.
You're
yeah.
still alive, huh?
Oh my god. Oh, they all have like knives and shit.
Tick-tock! Your life song alive.
Wait, so the doll is possessed, but there's also a woman named Donna? I think the baby would be a lot more scary if it was smaller. I just don't think... I don't know. You're on a timer here, technically. Oh, am I actually? Okay. How do I find the doll? I'm assuming I need to find... right here. Okay. Where is it? Where are you? Where? I'm assuming I need to find her specifically. It's gonna suck for you. Oh god. Wait, I think I heard. Not over here. Oh my god. Oh, are they just gonna kill me now? Oh, so if I take too long, they'll damage me. Wait, so where is she? I'm assuming I need to find specifically Angie. That's all. But where? And again with the hand torture. God, everything is so bright. Oh, there you are. Damn. Look at my finger.
If Rose wasn't born.
Fucking monster.
Okay. So I need to find that doll whenever she runs away. What's in here? Nothing. Okay. Where are you? Where? Oh, there's blood here. Maybe we can just follow the blood. Over here. I need more blood on the ground. Okay, not here. Oh, there's more blood. So maybe it's somewhere in here. I'm running out of time with this. Is there blood in here? Oh, there. That makes me hurt. Is it Chuck's cry? I actually really was scared of Chucky, like the doll, growing up. My older brothers were cruel in the way that they made me watch it when I was like 5 years old. Like the horror movie. Wait, is that the same blood from before? Or not? Did you figure out the blood? Yeah, so I can follow the blood, but I feel like this is the old blood here. Oh.
You're never going to get out of here.
Yeah. I like how she can't. Like, why doesn't the doll just take off like the marriage, the wedding gown, and like switch clothes with another? They like these kind of dolls. Oh, thanks for the 8 months, Jack Girl. I'm gonna stop by and drop the 8 months. Oh, thank you. I just finished the boss here. Coincidentally, I just killed another boss here.
Mia, I'll make things right.
Same don't like this kind of dolls. I've seen, or if you've seen in Chucky, is when someone dies from a heart attack. Such a funny subversion. I don't remember. Oh, examine. Another piss container.
So that's who's behind all
Grab a
this?
doll. Because it's actually Donna, and Donna just drugs you the frick up to think Angie's doing shit. Oh, wait, really? So Donna's the one, like, running around and, like, controlling all the dolls? Wait, how does she drug you? Though.
That makes 2.
Oh, and I have my weapons again. All these people setting up their piss-giving contraption for when they die. It's like flowers in a specific area. Oh, okay. Something in the air. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. I was going to say, like, how do you... It's not like she drugged him when he got there. Well, that's another boss dealt with. So let us commence over to the third one. Here. These dolls made me remember that video of the dad talking about how he traumatized his child with Chucky. Or Chucky. That's so funny. I really think you have to be a special kind of cruel to have, like, your single-digit child watch a horror movie. Or it might give her power to control the hallucinations. I haven't done Village in a while. I feel like that's I mean, I don't know. I feel like hallucinations sounds a lot more believable considering, like, they're all cult shit. And, like, the previous lord we fought was Lady Dimitrescu, who turned into a giant dragon. And, like, was a vampire or something. Alright. So, I'm assuming I can just go back over. I feel like you're alive. I knew it. One more headshot. Oh, you're still alive? Damn. Oh, is there more of them? I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to cheat with my mouse. Eating with the controller stinks. Oh, hi. I don't have the time to deal with you. God, you are just not dying. There's someone behind me, isn't there? He's right behind me, isn't he? Okay. I feel like I don't need to waste my ammo here, but I figure I already started, might as well finish. And you're still alive. That's insane. Good job on you. Oh, Donna herself has a psychoactive chemical that induces violent hallucinations. Like, none of this is actually supernatural, right? Like, all of this is explained in, like, in-game science. I'm pretty sure. The child literally burned his doll and buried, but the dad picked it up, stitched all the pieces, and put it in his bedroom. Oh. Alright, so actually, we can go in here. A must-watch video. Quick to check the house inside. Yeah, I need to check the house. It's like scientific, yeah. Does the Umbrella Corporation have, like, are they the reason why, like, the mold and stuff is a thing? There you go. 10 out of 10, I would never get close to a doll in my life. Yeah. I feel like you have to be a special... Okay, maybe I shouldn't say that. I was gonna say a special kind of creepy to collect dolls like that, but I also know, like, there are some pretty, like, normie people who do collect, like, dolls. Whatever. And they're not weird or anything. They just... That's kind of just what they do. I'm assuming that's supposed to replace the shotgun. Also, there's gonna be another 3-minute ad break in like a minute. Just a heads up. Let me move all this here. There you go. Lockpick. 100% this setting does have magic too, funny enough. Oh, really? It's like that one sound engineer who got high on LSD while repairing some audio equipment. You'll learn more on that later in the story. Folks who collect doll figurines are getting called out. I mean, I feel like it's different because these are like creepy, like humanoid dolls. If you're collecting anime figures, I feel like that's not the same. Oh, but there is going to be a 3-minute break. So get yourself a snack, a drink, or a little flame, and we'll wait here for you until that break is over. I'll go ahead, put the ad break, stick her up, and I'm going to close the door. Now, I might regret betting on one here soon. Wait, why Nugget? Is there gonna be like a battle? I'm gonna have to like fight a lot. And my sister had a porcelain doll phase when I was like 11, and it was among the scariest times of my life. I feel so sorry for you, British Bear. I really think porcelain dolls are like one of the creepiest things you can collect. I really don't think you should. I mean, I won't stop people from like collecting them, but they are so creepy. I wonder if people 100 years... Oh, I can't see the message anywhere. But yeah. So the plan, I think, is... What time is it? I'll probably play it up until... Or before 4. And then I'll wrap up stream from there. And I'll probably just let everyone scatter. I do know that I got raided earlier by Bree. But I don't have the dog in me to continue the raid train. Oh, maybe. I'll have to see how I feel. I'll have to see. She's totally healed twice. Raid and run. People don't care if you run away. I know. I mean, I'm fine getting raid and runs, but I kind of like saying a little after like reading. Oh, and yeah. I hope Marie's stomach feels better. She's dealing with like a lot of like body. Well, I say a lot, but it's like from my memory, it's like her wrist hurts, now her stomach hurts. I don't know who cursed Marie, but you gotta stop. You really gotta stop now. I think she's had enough. Sometimes I feel like there's a group of people praying for my downfall when something bad happens to me. I feel like sometimes that there's like a group of people who like pray really hard and then like I trip or something. Or I don't know. Like something bad happens to me. Like out of nowhere. Sweats? No. They're praying to the Angie Piper. This is like completely random, but I actually did want to talk about it a bit, like during the yapping sesh, but I got sidetracked talking about art. So I kind of want to buy a Steam Deck. But like, I don't need it, ever. Like, I don't think I'll ever use it, but I'm fighting the urge to like, buy it. I don't know why I want one either. Like, I don't plan on playing games, like, on it, because I can only play games on stream. So it's just like, I don't see myself ever using it. And even if I wanted to play a game, I have, like, my computer. And so you, like, feeling your bones? Exactly. I can feel it in my bones, William. Sorry, those are my cursed omens doing that. British Bear, that's kind of messed up that you're praying for my downfall. Your cursed omens, the British diva. A Steam Deck is basically your laptop but smaller and with no keyboard. Don't do it, not worth. It's your money, don't know why you'd want something you wouldn't use. Yeah, well, the Steam Deck is nice, you have a laptop so there's no point. Yeah, but my laptop is like always stocked in my room. I never like unplug it and then bring it with me anywhere. Although, if I remember correctly, to have if you have Steam credit, you can buy with it. Wait, really? So if you have a skin or something and you don't mind selling it, it's probably fine. Gotta save up for a proper desktop to make your stream work better. It's fine, my gaming laptop's a trooper. My gaming laptop is doing its best. Oh, but for, sorry. Welcome back from that break. Would you like a hint or something, or a hint of something cool? Like in the game? It's still portable. I mean, that's... Well, actually not really. It's a 17-inch laptop, so it's like pretty massive. And it's an Alienware, so it has a lot of junk in the trunk. As someone who owns a Steam Deck, it'll be the same. It'll never leave your room. Yeah. I unfortunately, whenever I see something that I want to buy, I have to like fight an urge to like... from buying it or something. Also, what is that? Beneviento's treasure. Did I already get everything in there? You play mostly on stream, so I guess it would not be as useful. Gotta be Pep's factory. New. I have no idea what I'm reading. It says there's a treasure in here. Do I need like a key or something? No? Okay. Piper, did you like the new shotgun? I haven't used it yet. Why did you have this urge? Did you just randomly see a video showing how cool a Steam Deck is? It was when I was looking for games, to play. Like multiplayer games. On Steam. I came across the Steam Deck, like, file, like, area. I pressed it, and I started thinking, like, wow. I want one. Want a hint of that treasure? What treasure? And you don't have the slab for it. Okay, so I need to progress first before I can get the treasure there. I guess I'll go up here. Area looks new. That's a secret. You need something from the town cemetery. Oh, okay. Oh, what's in here? Looks like there's a hole for something spherical. I don't think I have anything spherical, unfortunately. Explosive rounds. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Luthier's key. Is there anything else in here? Reading. Did you ever find the one in the castle? I don't think so. No. I didn't even know there was a slab. Oh, a typewriter. And it looks like I didn't get everything, but I'm assuming it's this thing. Want the ball for the puzzle? Wait, was there a ball inside the castle? I don't remember coming across a ball. Fastest reader known to man. I don't think I came across a ball. I could be wrong though. I could very much be wrong. I'm assuming I need to come back to this when I have like the proper items. Oh, that's great. Flying enemies. She's not falling. Unfortunately, I do not have the ball with me. What? Wow, this feels a lot more powerful. Amazing. I'm not gonna waste the ammo though. Oh. What's up here? Alright, so they're just dropping out of the sky. That's great. Oh wait, there's something shining there. Alright, you're dead. You're about to be dead. Can you stand still for me? You're literally a peasant, but you can tank tons of bullets. That's insane. There's no real reason for her to shoot the goats of warding unless she's achievement hunting. What's goats of warding? What is that? I have an SD. I like to play anywhere in my house or Steam Deck. The hardware is one that's not run well. Some newer games. Oh, so like it's not good hardware-wise. Okay. The little wooden goats you find around. Oh, okay. Yeah, those things I remember. I remember those things. Very small. Okay, I can go down here. I don't understand how Piper correlated them being a peasant, the amount of bullets they take. Well, I feel like your average peasant can't take that many bullets. Probably. Incomplete chalice. Oh, do I need to like put this stuff in here? Oh, I didn't even know that. I'm assuming that's Mother Miranda.
What the hell?
And I'll put the other one in here as well. Yeah, right now the Steam Deck is relatively old for its hardware. And to be honest, right now is a bad time to be buying any computer stuff with all the fun the US is having. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. I just know things are getting expensive.
Does this look familiar to you?
Being rich makes you deflect bullets, so you know. Exactly.
Please do take a look at my new stock.
What is this? I thought that said Viltrumite. Vivianite. I have 3 crystal swells. I still have Dimitrescu. I have Angie now. But I'm gonna keep them here. Oh wait, maybe I can combine the silver ring with the Vivianite? Or Vivianite? Maybe?
Please come again.
Can I actually do that? Here. Combine? No. Okay. We don't have the item for the ring to combine.
If it's just
Damn.
looking, window shop away.
Elden Ring and Resident Evil 4 doesn't... Our remake doesn't
Please
run
do
well.
take a
My
look at
previously
my new
30-40
stock.
FPS. Too much depths below this range. Damn. It's back in the castle, you missed it? Oh, okay. So I should just sell the ring now. Then, since I can't get the other part anymore.
Dissatisfied? I believe this is a fair
What an
price.
animal, head, body. Oh wait, I can combine these two.
A good deal,
Here.
if I say so myself.
There you go.
You wish to make a purchase?
If it says, or just as valuable, then you can sell it. Yeah. Hey, what am I looking at? Here. Wooden goat. I'd like to sell one singular wooden goat,
Where
please.
did you get your hands on such a thing?
Oh, I made it. Right in front of you, actually. Mine, pipe bomb. Do I need more first aid meds?
Yes,
Sure.
I can see why you'd be interested in that.
What else is here? Oh, thanks to the Follow Lagoon Company. Thank you. Improve grit. Greatly reduces recoil. Does that matter? Oh, and thanks for the follow. The regular trout. Have no fear, the trout is here. Wouldn't be a bad thing for me to say that I actually dislike fish. Like eating fish. The goat on the crafting table resident Minecraft village. Gen S or Go S has the same system, better hardware. It seems to be the perfect combination. Oh, okay. I'll look into it then. Can I like buy it all?
Thank you for your purchase.
I honestly don't know what to do with my money. And I
Do you
don't think
have enough
recoil is an issue
firepower?
with me.
I can now offer an expanded weapon modification
I mean, I can-
service.
God. I'll upgrade
Aha.
the sniper. The handgun maybe as well. Yeah, you want to live in Japan? Listen, I never said I made sense with the things I like. I feel like the stronger the pistol, the fewer times I need to shoot
Delighted.
and waste ammo. Probably. Alright, that's what we're doing here.
Thank
And we're saving
you
here.
for your patronage.
Please do not suggest handouts to Piper. She is weak and will buy them for no reason. I also spent on a desktop for a secondary PC to run the stream. I mean, probably. You're probably right. How many of you guys like... What's a culver? What kind of make you prefer pips? I don't know, actually. I don't know. I guess, like, regular beef. Oh, hi. Werewolf. And how's Ethan surviving all of this? I have to wonder. Like, is he not... Is he not gonna die now? It's pretty crazy. I don't like fish. Getting to find his hand. Ow. Loser. Alright, so I'm gonna assume it's gonna find another way inside here. Or I can't go outside because it's going to constantly try killing me. The winds are severe. I won't last much longer. Okay, but isn't a wolf, so I won't lie down like a dog. I can get to the old watermill. I can stop it. I can protect you. Alright, so I need to go to the old watermill. Wherever that is. Old watermill. Where is that? Old watermill. Just climb on top easy. This is my dog princess. How's he not dead yet? That's a good question. That was brutal. The chum can't see hits like Elon. Or, I was gonna say Elon. Ethan. Where? 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 Where's the old watermill? Is it gonna come back out and kill me? Yeah, it's still here. Come on, that thing could have totally fit through that door. Probably, but video game logic decrees that it can't. Yeah, that's what I thought. Can't kill me, can you? I feel like I'm wasting my ammo though. Nice savvy. Okay. Where did it go? Ethan is a man of steel. Wait, can I tell I'm outside? Yeah, it's still right there. Oh, up here? Huh. And we're on the roof. I'm assuming it can't go on the roof of places. I'd be so pissed if I was Ethan. I swear he gets fricked up like every other encounter. I mean, he literally got super mad. I'm pretty sure, like, in the last stream that we played, where he's just like, fuck this village or something. Where am I supposed to go? From here. Okay. I'm guessing I go down here. And now I need to find the old watermill. Wherever that is. Old watermill. Where? Where's the old watermill? Go Piper, go Tarzan. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Are you there? Go to the house with the iron insignia key. House key. Water wheel weapon. Iron insignia key. Oh, over there. Near the church. Alright, well, we're gonna go to the church then. Over there. So how am I gonna get there? I want to go back where I came from. Over this way. And then go all the way that way. Alright, that's the plan here. It's the water wheel weapon I meant. That also works as well. Oh, okay. Wait, am I supposed to go to the water wheel weapon then? Well, let's go to the iron insignia place first. Since that one doesn't have a giant werewolf to kill me there. Over here? Oh, for a second I thought it was wolf again. Oh, it's blocked off. Never mind. I don't think... Never mind. Maybe I can go through here. Oh, what's that? Ooh, look at all these goodies. Gunpowder. Oh, look at all this free shit. Amazing. It still says that there are some items in here. Oh, is that thing just gonna constantly come over? Come on. Stand still. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What's the point of me buying an upgrade for more damage if this thing still takes 7 shots? I feel like I wasted my money now. This still takes 7 shots to kill. Can't believe I wasted my money on the upgrade. If it wasn't even an upgrade to begin with. 10 teddy bear for Rose when she gets hot glued back together? Is it the base pistol? I hope I didn't upgrade the wrong weapon. No, I'm pretty sure it's this one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I upgraded. The new pistol. But I guess we need to go to the water weapon. Water weapon? Over here? Yeah, I guess so. It's not blocked off. Wait, it's not? Yeah, it is. It's blocked off right there. Oh, never mind. There's an entrance on top. 7 headshots. I knew that. I was just testing your Resident Evil knowledge, is all. I wanted to make sure you knew what you were talking about. There we go. Alright, now we're through. What do we have in here? Right? Exactly. Why did he die like that? I'm gonna waste my ammo here. Stand still. We're being quizzed. Yeah, I mean, I already know what to do in this game. FYI. Okay. That's great. It's wonderful. Oh, what is that thing? Because you killed it. British. Thank you for doing that. I was really curious if the chickens could be killed. Yeah, the chickens can die. I've killed a great many of chickens, actually. So, what am I... Am I just screwed here? What's the point of going here? Well, I guess I still need to go to that water weapon thing. This thing doesn't open. Okay, I need to be ready for the werewolf when I come across it. I need to come back that way. And then go to the water weapon thing there. Water wheel weapon. That's gonna take forever to get to. Oh well. Better start early, I guess. Gotta go back to werewolf area. Remember when Piper killed all the chickens in the chicken island? I mean, apparently poultry gives you buffs, I'm pretty sure. Like if I give it to the Duke to cook, apparently it gives me perma buffs. So that's why. Not down there. I need to go over here. I think this is the way I went for... Yeah, from the werewolf area. So over here. And the werewolf should be over in this area. Now I need to somehow get past him over here to reach the water wheel weapon. I think. Yeah, it's over right to your left. I think. Yeah, over here. The werewolf is somewhere over there. Let's see. What do I need here? Oh. Oh, is it getting closer? Iron insignia key. Oh, what is that? Oh, grenade launcher. This will help trust. Yeah. I'm assuming I need to kill the werewolf with it. She got that chicken buff. It's funny, because I'm gonna be honest, chicken's kind of mid. I'm a massive fan of chicken. Alright, so... Now that I have this thing, did I kill the werewolf? What? And now you can frick up the werewolf. Alright, let's go attack it. Werewolf, are you there? Oh. Okay. Alright, you should be good. Where's that? Oh, hi. Okay. One more. Now you're dead. You're still alive. You're still alive. Ow. Wait, why are you still alive? Alright, die. And you're dead. Crystal Beast. I killed the werewolf with a shotgun and the sniper. Paper, LOL. What American are you if you don't like KFC? American that doesn't like KFC. That's the kind of American I would be. Also, you can get the other treasure in this area. You have the key. This one? Maestro's Collection. Wait, how do I get there? Do I need to go all the way back over this way? Well, that's gonna stink. All these areas are already cleared as well. Well, alright. Better get a head start on it. I'll get the other weapon. Is it an actual good weapon, or can I ignore it? It's gonna take forever. They're tough to kill. Oh, let's see if I can get any buffs here, actually.
Welcome.
Herbish. Health slightly increases. Damage taken when guarding decreases permanently. Health increases permanently. Health greatly increases permanently. Oh wait, I don't have any of this stuff here. Let's see. I think I'll make this here. I don't have enough. Fuck me. I gave it to you and I don't have enough. Why did I do that? Give it back to me. Give it back to me. Never mind.
Securing goods is more important than anything. You have an eye for quality. Thank you.
Stop
As you
yapping.
wish.
Let me talk to you. I don't need that. I'm assuming I don't need this either.
As always, a trustworthy, fair exchange.
Improve gun stock. Think American must be British or Canadian? I'm not British or Canadian. I'm American through and through. Improve rep. Mine. Mines. Maybe this
An
might
interesting
be useful.
selection.
Gun ammo, sniper rifle ammo. Flashbangs. I don't need a flashbang. And what else can I mean, I don't really need... I'll buy it anyways. Whatever.
Yes, I can see why you'd be interested in that.
Improve grip, hair trigger. Alright. I don't
This is
need that
all
other
an
stuff, I don't
investment,
think.
Ethan.
Yeah, I bought the power thing here, and it doesn't do anything. It's kind of ass, I'm not gonna lie. I can buy more power with the sniper rifle, though. Rate of fire, reload speed, ammo capacity. I think... Maybe ammo capacity. Pistol's pretty mid in this one. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So maybe I should just ignore the pistol upgrades. British or Canadian, even worse, British and Canadian. Duke the Goat. Paper hasn't sold mommy yet. And we're keeping it as a keepsake. Ammo capacity, reload speed. Yeah, sure. Although I feel like the sniper... Oh, I can't increase the power anymore. Reload speed. Maybe reload speed. Or rate of fire. Wait, how much do I get
He's
with
come
it?
again.
4? Maybe the rate of
Oh,
fire.
yes.
Yeah, I think I'll increase the rate of fire for this one.
Delighted to.
And maybe ammo capacity as well. There you go.
Thank you for your patronage.
Alright, so let's go grab the other weapon now. Pistol's a very mid weapon. Forever is great for my prediction results, Viper. Yeah, I'm getting like a little distracted. A little. And I can't go through there. I can go through there another way. Right here. And it should be down here. Duke to survive car crashes. He really is built in that way. Nice. I don't know. I can't read. Oh, hydrate. I actually haven't been drinking my tea. I've been a little too locked in. A little too locked in here. Alright, let's go grab the weapon here. Where is it? Better not be a freaking guitar. Ugh, are you serious? No, seriously, here in my country, people say that Americans have something called grease jar. What is a grease jar? I've never heard of no grease jar. I'll never forget her 5th birthday. 5th birthday. Oh, so this is like a hymn area thing. Okay. Lukewarm tea? Oh no, it's like cold tea now. No tea drinking. Damn, she is locked in. Okay, so the hint has to be somewhere inside the house. 5th birthday. 76, 39, 34. 76. 39. 64. I've heard people saving the fat from bacon in a jar and keeping it in the freezer. That sounds disgusting. Why would you ever do that? Wait, am I crazy? Oh, 34. 34. Wait, am I crazy? 76, 39, 34. 76, 39, 34. 76, 39, 34. Is that not it? 76, 39, 34. Am I crazy? Her 5th birthday. Whose 5th birthday? Actually, what am I kidding? Piper's about weights stuff she needs to find. That is not the answer. I'll never forget her 5th birthday, and you're looking at a gun sheet. Wait, I'm looking at a gun sheet? Okay. I think... Okay. 5th birthday. Oh wait, no, that's outside house. Outdoor areas. Pretty money. Because cooking is bad can taste good depending on what you cook with. Also, it's not too common, especially since most Americans are lazy cooks, and using specific fats is something most of them won't worry. I still don't think you should ever... Oh, 1625 lay. Alright, so... 1. 0. 25. Am I crazy? Is that not? Yeah, 1625. I mean, just how I always miss the answers. Looks for a drawing on the wall. Is this not it? Wait, what's the hint again? I'll never forget her 5th birthday. October 8th. Okay. October 8th. 08. October 05. Oh wait, no. That's not right. There we go. I don't get it. Paper, it's in the corner, like a drawing. I was trying to let you find it, but somehow you found numbers I didn't know existed in this area. Wait, what kid drawing? Oh, it's this thing. Happy birthday. 270917. 28. Oh, so that's the answer. 270917. Thanks, Proxy. Alright, there we go. Now we got it. Steel bird. And what is that? F2 rifle, high capacity mag. Where? Oh, can I like combine it? Right there. Oh, awesome. I mean, to be fair, I feel like there are a lot of like red earrings in here. Like this thing here. And there's the calendar as well. Like there's that thing as well. October 8th circle. I could see the progress bar above your head. I was just trying to let you find it, but somehow it had a force field around it, stopping you from detecting it. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of unnoticeable. Like, who puts a picture, like, there, out of all places? I feel like no one looks there. It's definitely not my fault. It's hidden out of plain view. Sure, Piper, there for sure were a lot of puzzling things in this puzzle. I was being bamboozled too. See? I wasn't the only one. Yeah, but that says Lay, and Lay is the currency name. The other one I can understand. I mean, maybe the hint was a red herring itself, and the guy actually cared more about money. I feel like Piper's brain cell got reduced after a year of streaming. I remember she had no issues in this puzzles before, kind of crazy. Oh no, even before. The very first game I played was Little Nightmares, and I keenly remember getting lost a lot of the time. And dying a lot of the time. Because I couldn't figure out a puzzle. I hope I don't sound like I'm being demeaning. It's entertaining. I didn't even know those existed. No, it's fine, it's fine. Sometimes I really do just need someone telling me what to do, because I will be lost. And more often than not, I usually give up at some point, so I probably would have given up getting the weapon. Well, we have that weapon now. Why is the house still red? Wait. That means I didn't get everything. The house is still red. Oh, over here. Or not. Okay. Probably missed a gem. The thermostat puzzle from Signalis. Oh yeah, Signalis really like tested my knowledge. Elia, we are traumatized from that puzzle. I can't believe she didn't remember her promise. I really should play Signalis again. Well, actually, Nugget is playing Signalis right now. And she will play it, I think it's tomorrow. as well, so I need to make sure I catch that. I need to make sure I catch it. What item am I missing in here? There's literally nothing down here. I'm not leaving this area until I grab whatever item I'm missing. Gem on ceiling. Gem on ceiling. Wait, where? On the ceiling. Oh, right there. Yep, that's it. Thank you, thank you. Test my knowledge is not that hard though. Listen, if I don't know the immediate answer, it's definitely way too hard to figure out. Piper wants to be put in space with an assigned robo life. Yes, I love Signal so much. And the art style especially. Oh, thanks for the follow. Dark Lord of Doom. Welcome, Dark Lord. Milord. I am but a humble librarian. Getting lost playing Resident Evil Village. Where am I supposed to go now? I'm gonna be down there. Yeah, welcome, welcome. I love 8-foot robot life. I love this game. Nice to see people still play it. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with this game. Albeit, I am getting pretty lost at times, but that's pretty normal for me. In here. It says there's a lockpick item. Where, though? Oh, right here. And lockpick. Alright, what's in here? Sniper ammo? That's it. Oh, and I can grab more poultry as well. Well, I have a lot of sniper ammo. Might as well use this then. Wait, where am I going? Why am I lost right now? Okay, Bob, are you loving the game? I mean, having 1,328 hours in this game? That is crazy. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Actually. Not here. Oh, maybe I can get that thing. Do I have a key for it? No, I don't have a key for it. Alright, well. Let's just backtrack. Oh, you don't need a key? Oh, in that case, we'll probably just go over there then. You can just go up there and get it. Huh. Alright. I guess that's what we'll do. I think I get across like this. Yeah. I get across like that. That's like an hour a day. Ever since, or every day since it came out. I maybe you just really love that game. I don't blame you. It's a really nice game. But I don't think I personally could ever play a game for that long. But I haven't played for 4 months now. If I did, it would be like 1,600 or more if that's possible. I mean, how do you like, are you replaying it multiple times? Like, achievement hunting or speedrunning? That sounds like a lot of busy work. Oh, that's locked off. Over here. Are you an enemy? Die. Oh, there's a ton of them. Okay. Let's go in here. How Well, or how on get to that time? It's not about the achievements set. Probably not. No. That pig is still alive after getting shot with a shotgun? Insane. You're a strong pig I've ever seen. I didn't need more than like 40 hours to 100% village. How do you even get 1300? Unless you're there's a speedrunner, I can understand. That's pretty normal. If not, what? I will say 1300 for a pretty, like, I wouldn't say linear, but like a game like this where there's a very clear beginning, middle, and end. Like a story game. Sounds very... I don't know. I feel like they don't like me. Leave me alone. Oh, they have low HP. Alright, where's the other one? Alright, got you. Alright, that one's dead. And now there should be one more above me. Bacon. Bacon, pancakes. Die already. Give me that. Alright, let's see what's in here. Louisa's necklace. What does that have to do with anything? Let me equip this, actually. I feel like I should just shortcut this to the knife area. And Macamima. What difficulty should I speedrun when not village? I'm not sure. Okay, so I have that now. Save point. Okay, so I got that treasure. So what am I missing now? Oh, maybe I need to go up there. Yeah. Let's go up there. This is the wrong way. Bacon. I do like the tactical reload in this game. Well, I imagine it's pretty accurate. It's funny, I think every Resident Evil game stream you did, there was always an angel helper. I really am thankful. I really am thankful. I'm not gonna lie, this would be very excruciatingly painful to watch, like me play, if I didn't receive any help whatsoever. Okay, so it's too early to go there. So where can I go then? Where can I go? Well, I guess I'll save at the church first. I'll save at the church. And, well, actually, maybe I should go to the merchant again. I am seeing that I only have, like, less than 8 minutes. Around 8 minutes left of the stream before I need to start wrapping up. And it's probably best not to start something entirely new when I'm not anywhere near a save point. Tactical reload. Oh, this is blocked off. Wait, am I stupid? Maybe. Wouldn't be the first time. And there's something in here. Where? Let me close that. Oh, here? Can't be serious. Alright. So... here. And that is the plan. That is the plan. I think we're good now. I think... yeah. Alright,
Well then,
let's go
feel
see what we
free
can
to
buy
peruse.
or upgrade. Or maybe sell even. Yellow quartz, cool. Crystal wing. I'm gonna keep these two things here. I don't know what to do with this thing. I guess I can sell a teddy bear. Still... bird. steel statue based on a legendary giant Norse eagle. Sure. Poultry, meat, quality meat, log hook, first aid man. Right, so let's sell all that.
Where did you get your hands on such a thing?
I still think it's a scam that he's not giving me back my stuff, but whatever, I guess. I guess he gets to keep it now.
Food is life.
This where you want to end? Yeah, I think I'm gonna end
Sure to be
probably
a good
here.
deal.
I'm gonna start wrapping up. I'll save here. I'll go back to my just chatting screen, and then I'll let everyone scatter. I think that is the plan. I think that is the move. But I do want to ask though, like, where am I supposed to go for like next time? So like, when I continue playing this on Thursday, I didn't even ask. I forgot to mention this too. Back in the just yapping part of a stream. I wanted to ask, like, what if I play games Tuesday and Thursday, and then on Saturday it's just a designated yap stream? But I feel like I already yapped in every stream anyways, so like, what's the point of separating, like, Saturday? Thank you for the money. But what if you didn't wrap up? If I didn't wrap up, then the world will explode. You did a lot today. Yeah, thanks a lot for your help, Nugget. I'll guide you next time, don't worry. Oh, thank you, thank you. I will be relying on your help. Because I am too dumb to figure shit out for myself. It's kind of funny, because one game that I wanted to get is Escape Room Simulator on Steam. But like, I'm horrible. I don't know, I like solving puzzles, but I'm not good at it at all. And the game crashed on me. That's wonderful. Good job, game. Always crashing on me at the last minute. Alright, so let me turn off desktop audio. Let me switch the... You all are just in the abyss right now. I'm sorry. Switch the category. Again, I'm gonna play myself music. I love listening to my own music. Alright, let's go back to the just chatting screen. I need to move myself here. I'm a little too far to the side. Paper, what does the guide, the raid, do? Oh, if you redeem it, it forces me to raid into whoever you suggest. Within reason, of course. Paper, you played Portal before. I have played Portal before. Portal 1 and 2. I haven't played the multiplayer of Portal 2 though. I need to be here next time, it's gonna be funny. Yeah, I'd love to have you again, Dark Lord of Doom. My lord. My lord. Thank you for the fun streams, and don't forget the prediction. Oh, you're right, you're right. The prediction... So, I didn't heal that much, so yep, 1-1. Congratulations to everyone who believed in me. Although, to be fair, there wasn't many opportunities for me to take damage. And the game doesn't want you to leave. Yeah, I was thinking about recommending Escape Simulator, but I didn't because it can be very long if you get stuck. I feel like Escape Simulator is probably a good game I play on my own, probably. Or maybe it can be like a community thing. A transition. Oh yeah, the transition is new. I always believe. I was talking to my girlfriend, what did you say? Oh, I just said, I hope to see you again in the next stream on Thursday. If you wanted to watch me continue playing Resident Evil Village. Only if you want to. And yeah, I finally won. Congratulations, Nugget, and everyone else who won the vote, the prediction vote. Being a believer has its benefits. When I heard Puzzle, I already need to vote for one. Believers winning. Imagine if I were playing games on her own. Guide Theory, KB on Twitch. Oh. Let me look into that. Wow, it's been so long since someone used the Guide the Raid thing. KB. And who is this KB person? Alright, we'll read into cafe then. Imagine if we were playing games on our own, though I guess that's Zenless and Zero. The only game I play on my own is Zenless and Zero, and sometimes Helldivers too, but I haven't really been playing it because I've been more into Zenless. I'm slowly rebuilding my channel playing Empire. Yeah, congratulations to everyone, and I will continue Resident Evil Village on Thursday, so I hope you can join on Thursday. I hope I get to play more Resident Evil this time, but the inner yapper in me unfortunately compels me to be annoying AF. Piper read message or something. I never redeemed that because I know Piper will write it in her docs that I'm cheating. I'm fine for people who want to read or send me over or send the raid over to someone else. The raid message, I don't know. We eat dolls, but we love... What is she? What is she? A black cat. We hate dolls, but we love cats. Or no, wait. No, wait. I can't say we prefer dogs. We love cats. No. Actually, maybe yeah. We just love cats. We love cats. And that'll be the read message. Oh, thanks to follow. Fontaine VTuber. Thank you. The read message will be, we love cats. I am uncreative. But I don't. I feel you, Nugget. I also don't like cats that much, but that's okay. And let me start the raid. Yep, that's right. Hello? Hi, welcome. I'm sorry. You entered right as we were reading up. But don't worry. I will stream Resident Evil Village again on Thursday if you wanted to watch that. I actually yap a lot. But it's nice to meet you. But yeah, so the raid message will be we love cats because I'm not that creative and I'm kind of brain dead. A little. I'll probably lurk in the KB's chat for a bit because I feel like that's only fair. And then I'll probably start heading to bed because it's already late, 10 p.m. for me. We love cats with the nerd emoji. But okay. Thanks everyone for joining me today. Thanks for keeping me company. I hope you enjoyed your time here. I'm sorry for getting into an art rant earlier. I know some of you probably aren't that interested in art rants, but I'm very happy that you listen. Thank you for streaming. Yeah, of course. But okay. Let me go ahead and start wrapping up. I'll see everyone on Thursday. Bye everyone. Bye-bye.